We are live.
Oh, it's been a while, so let me let me get myself ready. Yeah! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the greatest unnamed D&D stream of all time until now. Welcome to Goblin Under the Stairs here. And now, to get this show on the road, the greatest DM named Nate we know that owns a highly successful apparel company named the Moonlight Clothing. It's Nate Gonzalez.
That
Take it away.
inspiration. You won't get inspiration again for that one. But appreciate that lovely intro. And yes, everyone, welcome to now named Goblins Under the Stairs, our little unofficial Dungeons and Dragons stream that we have going on here. It's been a little while since we've been playing, and I can't wait to get just back into this. So without further ado, I'm just going to give us a quick little recap, and then we will just go blazing on then.
Ready to slash. I want to kill stuff here.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna give like the full recap. I feel like I'm just gonna give it like a nice, quick, easy summary of what happened last week, or not last
Yeah.
week, last time.
Last month.
Yeah,
Yeah.
last month. Whew. All right, so
I like quickies, so let's do this.
let's do it. Let's do it. All right. So pretty much you guys started off just after defeating some of these myconoid mushroom kind of humanoid creatures. Found some Kuatoya doing a ritual down in one of their passages in this aboleth cave. Down there, Wilmore, kind of disguised himself as one of these Kuatoyas and was able to trick them to come on up. And you guys, we were waiting around the corner and took down a couple slashes on them, attacked them, ended up killing all of them. Wilmore found a dagger down there and a weird book as well that he sliced a couple pages out of. You guys made your way, keep on going through this tunnel system, through this cave. Keeps on getting a little bit grosser, a little bit slimier. The vegetation gets a little bit heavier as you guys are walking your way through. Definitely getting a lot more moist and damp underneath your feet. Ended up finding another little alcove area after Wilmore saw a reflection kind of shining down further down the passage, about like 200 feet down there. I followed it on down, and you guys took a little bit too much time just talking amongst each other, like trying to figure out what you were gonna do. And in that moment, a couple of giant spiders and an ettercap, this like humanoid spider creature, came up and attacked you guys. Quick enough, you guys were able to defeat them and find out what was causing this reflection, which ended up being the Old One Slayer great sword that Findalai let you guys know was being carried by Sir Pancelot, who came here to try to defeat the aboleth and bring the light back to this area. You guys kept on making your way through this cave and ended up in this last room, this large circular room with a deep ankyline pool in it, and this monolith statue, and looked like there was two Kuatoyas performing a ritual with a corpse laying on top of this like submarine like stone laying there as well. And guys interrupted this ritual, killed them, and the aboleth rose from the depths. And a couple fighting rounds went on. Slashed him here and there. He kind of did some of these tentacle whips to you guys. He ended up diving back down under the water and thought maybe that he was going to be gone for good, but he ended up rising back up and attacked you guys a couple more times. And Luganj was able to do one final blow to him, which kind of scared him away for the time being, it seems like. And Solrak had some sort of disease placed on him where he was unable to breathe the air for the time being, but he figured out that if he went into the water, he was able to breathe the water just as he would air normally. And you guys decided to take an hour or so to rest here, and we're going to pick it up right there.
For the record, it was not COVID, you guys. Sorlak was vaccinated weeks ago.
It was partying and new babies.
Yeah.
All right, so now that you guys,
Okay.
what would you like to do?
All right. Well, you
First
guys.
off, I'm gonna pick up everything that I dropped. I think I remember dropping stuff, so I'm picking everything up.
Okay. Yeah, I think you I might have been
Yeah, I
in
dropped my
another
loot.
room. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say you definitely dropped like your short sword or something in another room, but I'm sure you
Oh
picked
no,
that
the
up
short
also.
sword is fine. I don't need that. But yeah, I think I dropped my loot in here, so I'll pick that up.
The
Cool.
short sword's between his legs, you guys.
So
It
Rack's
is
been
it is
writing jokes on
very
the break.
proportional for my half.
I'm back, you guys.
Very proportional.
That's still like sticking a shrimp under a French fry. You know, it looks impressive, but it's a very small sight there.
Unless you're having sex with French fries.
All right, so what are you guys doing in this room now? Sorry, guys, it's been a long month.
Yeah. Go ahead,
So
Solrak.
let's look at this statue here, this green statue thing. Perhaps there's any markings on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Last time I was describing this to you all did describe that there were some markings on it. Let me pull out those notes about it again. Um, it was all a bunch of like mollusk and squids and whales and other sea creatures and stuff that were all depicted on it. There's even like a depiction of like a. Let me pull it up exactly so I can read you exactly what it has. There's like depictions of like man. Let's see. It's conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopuses, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like. There are also crude sculptures depicting men, at least a certain sort of men. The creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto or paying homage at some monolithic shrine, which appeared to be under the waves as well. These men, very much like the Kuatoya that you guys have now seen all around, had like webbed hands and feet and shockingly wide and flabby lips with these glassy, bulging eyes. A lot of like unpleasant features. But definitely like they seem to be chiseled out of proportion with the scenic background, as like one of them seems to be shown in the act of killing a whale, and the whale is just represented a little bit larger than the like Kuatoya or whatever the humanoid creature is itself. And the main attraction, if you will, on the top is like a depiction of what you now believe to be the aboleth.
That and Chattington was detecting magic coming from the statue last time as well.
Yes, it was abjuration magic.
So, I mean, I feel like this statue has to be the reason why we're in this room here. Perhaps, maybe there's something under the statue.
Protective spells. Okay, so there's protective spell on it. So let's that little like body to the right of Solrak. Let's kind of like move him off of there. Kind of. I mean, I'm kind of.
Oh, you mean this guy? And then with Talon, I just like sweep him off. Like, whoops! How clumsy of me. Looks like he's fallen.
Yeah, let's like is there any drawings on where he was killed? Because I'm assuming I actually see that, so it's like he's killed on like a plot. Kind of looks like.
Yeah, on there, there's 3 different circles with etchings on them, and like going vertically. The top one is a like octopus-like creature. The middle one had there were waves on it, and the last one below it is also it's like body of water with a eye underneath of it, like below the body of water, with three lines coming out from the eye.
Is there anything floating in the water or anything going on with that?
No, there is not.
Not anymore, right?
He meant on
I
the
think this
engraving, I'm
would've
pretty
been-
sure.
Would
Yeah.
have been a good time to keep my breathing.
Yeah, I feel like we should
go
chase
under.
Yeah, I feel like we should chase them.
Well,
Too late now.
Yeah, too late now.
Findalai, after you knock the body off the this like kind of ritual stone, she approaches it. The very badly dismembered body. It's hard to even recognize any kind of really distinct facial features from him. She gets a closer look, and Solrak, will you roll a perception for her? Actually, I can do it. I'm sure you don't have the sheet up right
Yeah,
now.
I want her thing.
Okay, cool.
I actually do.
Very nice.
I'm ready. Okay, you said perception. Here we go. Why aren't you rolling?
Let's see here.
It's frozen. There we go. 10.
10. Okay. She recognizes this person as one of the missing members of the church that was missing maybe about 3 weeks ago.
Shit. I remember her telling us about this guy. He's the one that went crazy, you guys.
Ooh.
Yeah, there were. She let you guys know, and sort of Marigold, that there were several members of the church who would go missing in the middle of the night, and ones that did come back came back acting pretty crazy. Findle, I would let you know after you would say that this one they never saw came back actually.
I'm gonna pull out the book that I got from the tower and start looking if there's anything in there that resembles a sacrifice, a human sacrifice.
Sure, go ahead and give me an investigation.
Just rolled it. 6?
6.
Is it shown in the thing?
Yeah, I see a 6.
Okay, perfect.
So you do see that there is like a similar kind of draw. You don't read anything about sacrifice in there, as it doesn't seem like you can make out much of the language and the kind of just the mad writings in general, but you do see like a similar kind of depiction of the illustration that's like on the stone, and like a kind of like a stone itself.
You know what? Yeah. So yeah, I forgot. I can't read the book. I'm gonna.
Get the brain to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Should we
pull
the brain out?
Let me pull him out of my sack.
The 1,000-pound brain, apparently.
Brain in a jar.
Mr.
Mr. Brain.
Ah, yeah, yes. Can I help you?
Go ahead, Luke.
Read the book.
Is that all I am to you guys?
Come on, Mr. Brain.
You're a freaking brain. We can't really use you for much else. It's not going to call you for a hot dog eating contest. You know, it's
not like you can even do much else by yourself.
You are the brains and we are the bronze, my friend. But we definitely need some help to see what's kind of, going on here. Not just what's affecting us, but what, why are you here? This all kind of goes back to you. So, can you help us read this book?
If we die, you die, dude. So help us out here.
You see a magical kind of spectral hand float out in front of you, Silrak. Or who's holding the book? Wilmore is, yeah. I'm in front of Wilmore, and he the fingers on the hand kind of just like wave in front of you, and you see it go to the cover of the book and slams it shut, and it says, "I will not be your servant. I have spent many years being servant."
Oh shit! Brain's got hands. Well, that's pretty cool. Why'd you say so?
So I tell you
you're not
what.
gonna help us.
If all you want from you throw me in a sack and you pull me out whenever you want to ask me a question and learn something, and then as soon as something else happens, you just throw me back in there and.
I can't carry you.
What do you want, huh? What do you want here, Brain?
Yeah, your jar will break if I don't put you in my sack.
And that's what we'll do.
I told you to leave me out at the tower, and I would handle myself. I did not ask for this.
Oh, well, I didn't know that you had hands, so when you said you would handle yourself, I didn't know that you could. So I stuffed you in my sack because I thought I would handle you. Yeah. I just made that weird, didn't I? But anyways, I think that we can mutually help each other out. Doesn't it get boring to be in a stupid tower all day here when you could be doing something awesome by joining us here?
I have my own wants and needs in this world, and I mean, to just be carried around in some dirty, stinky sack, it's not one of them.
I'm now don't have much access to cleaning supplies on this quest, okay? And I'm not gonna lie, I've been hanging around this bird guy for a long time, and I think his nasty bird smell starting to rub off on my sack. So I'm sorry, yeah. However, what are your wants and needs? What do you want here?
Well, one of them in particular is I wish that you would just. Whoops, did that go through? Wish you would just fall asleep.
Nothing
But-
happened.
Nope. Because you
Five
have
gates.
you have 35 HP and I rolled 26, so it wouldn't make you fall asleep all the way.
So I just stare at you like, oh, well, I'm not really tired here. A little short rest. I feel great, actually. I feel like I could get on about my merry day here. So, if you don't mind.
You know what? I don't mind, and if you want to go on your merry day, I'm going to go on mine as well. And the brain starts hovering above the ground and starts floating away.
Jesus Christ.
I snap him
Alright,
back.
enough
I snap him back. I snap him back. I go, look, what was his? Oh, what was his name again? Ah, shit. I wrote it down, but I can't find it because it was a month ago.
It's like Alvar.
Alivar. Look here, Alivar. Before we depart, I think we can all understand that something funky's going on in this town, and I think you want to help the town. I'm not sure, but I think you want to help the town. So I tell you what. Why don't you just kind of help us understand what's going on in this room? What are these human sacrifices? Help us read the book. We just killed an aboleth. I know you were rustling around in Sorlak's sack, and I hear it's very roomy because there's not much else in it. And we just did all of that to try to help this town. So can you get us through this? Help us secure the town's safety, and I will personally perch you wherever you desire to be, my friend.
He kind of shifts the jar back over, and you see the frontal lobe kind of point at you, and you hear him say, "Honestly, I believe that the feathered one over there may be of more use than me." And
why would you say that?
Bird?
Luke,
We're not hungry.
Luke, Luke, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, intelligence. I don't know why I said wisdom.
Intelligence saving throw?
Yeah.
Ah, 6.
Okay.
Was roll a giant die on the table, or was I the only one that saw that?
No, yeah, it's a new feature that they added that you can see the
Sick.
dice rolling now.
That's neat. Like, what the fuck is that?
So the brain lets you guys know. He's like, I can tell what he's thinking right now, and he knows more than he leads on.
I feel like
See, I'm not just
No,
a dumb
wait.
bird. No, but guys, if
just because he has those beady eyes and they're glazed over, he looks kind of stupid half the time, and then he walks real funny, and then he takes him a while to read things. It doesn't mean he's stupid, you guys. He's just, bird level intelligence. They have their small brains, so
Hey,
it's different.
Hey there, Mr. Luke.
Hey,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna kind of stare right at the pendant he's wearing. I'm just go, how you feeling? Feeling all right, buddy?
I'm feeling okay, but guys, I think we really got to turn our attention to the aboleth.
Gotta turn out. Well, he's at the bottom of a pit of water.
Yeah, but if we don't do something about him, all he's going to do is just do the same shit he has been doing. Okay, we got to be proactive rather than reactive.
What the hell you want to do? Drink all the water in the world and make him Be dehydrated? How the hell am I? How the hell are we gonna go into a pit of water? I don't breathe I don't breathe water.
Now,
Say that
When
Brutus
I
goes
was
over to the
Man, I
water.
brought no straws. I'm not prepared for this journey here. And I
Brutus
just
starts
ran out of
drinking the
my-
water.
Oh,
Brutus,
damn
get
it,
back here.
no, I
Brutus,
peed
get
in
back.
there,
and but when I was in the tower studying the book, if I don't recall, there may be some sort of ritual I can perform in order to, you know, ban the aboleth,
To ban the aboleth?
abolish it, like not,
Oh, abolish
like-
it. Destroy.
yeah, but I mean not kill it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think it's in
Oh,
our?
I don't know what you're saying.
And banish.
Yeah,
is the word.
banish.
Okay,
Yeah, get him out
okay.
of this plane, mortal plane.
And that same thing as ban.
Well,
Whatever.
kinda.
Okay, so maybe you are right about the dumb bird soul rack, but anyway,
Yeah.
potato tomato, potato
That's what I-
tomato. Let me. I'm gonna look through my book to see if I can recall something along the lines of that.
I've still got my hand on Mr. Brain.
You're gonna see if you can recall something about a ritual or something.
Yeah, like, well, I'm going to kind of peruse through the book again to see if there is a ritual I can perform.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check and add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Yeah. 19 then.
19. Okay.
Fuck it.
So you pull out one of the books that you find in the tower from the Archpriest, this Kuatoya Archpriest, and you start flipping through it, and you do remember finding a spot while you were in the tower before that actually showed a ritual with the kind of like the idols that you found in the one room with the other Kuatoyas that were holding each one of them. And it looked like you found that there was some sort of ritual in there that could potentially banish an aboleth and get it out from this plane.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
Thanks, brain.
you always had it in you.
I appreciate it, man. I guess I just need to believe myself every once in a while, but sometimes it's hard when I'm surrounded by all this goddamn negativity. Chaddington, I'll drop you again, man.
Try not being a bird.
Hey, okay, all right.
So,
All right, well,
so
What
yeah,
did you find, by the way?
what
What's
is it?
going on?
so what does it say?
pretty much you find in there that there's a ritual you can perform when you place each one of these stone idols in a circle and you stand in the middle of the circle. It's especially good that you're presented in this room with this like statue as well, because it'll kind of empower it a little bit more. But yeah, you pretty much you set up the stones in a circle. It creates kind of like a magical circle, like a connection with the aboleth, and you recite these words that are in it. And there's some undercommon words that are in it.
Does
So, go
Can-
on.
so I guess I'll walk over and say, so Luke, can you read what you're looking at?
I cannot, but Brain, if you would do me the honors, we'd be
Well,
able to.
I tell you what,
Told you the bird couldn't read.
I tell you what. So it's undercommon. So I tell you what. Believe it or not, halflings tend to be a lot smarter than birds. So why don't you just hand that over to me and I can read it?
All right. Well, then get your ass on over here.
All right. So I'm gonna head on over and I'm gonna cast comprehend languages on myself.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna read the fucking thing, and you're gonna stop, and you're gonna stop acting like we don't know what it is. What is it, Nate? Please.
What is what?
I'm going to read and understand the page of the ritual, and so I have this for an hour. It takes me 1 minute to read each page, so I'm going to go 2 pages forward and just start reading until I understand the ritual.
Okay. So Luke Gons, are you doing anything as well?
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull out my 6 little stone idols that I believe
and-
are the same ones that are in the book, and I'm going to arrange them in the circle that was displayed in the book as well.
Okay.
So I guess I'll like stand right there and do it.
Okay. So you guys are both standing in this circle then, right?
Mhm.
So pretty much,
Yeah.
Wilmore, do me the honors of rolling in. Uh, let's see. You're gonna add your proficiency bonus to this as well, but let's do just investigation.
Investigation. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
I think I didn't get
So
damage back
that's
from
a
the shot.
7, but so I'm gonna use my at the beginning of the dungeon, if you recall, I got a shard from my Lexan
Yes.
beacon. So I'm gonna use that because I feel like this is important. So that's a second roll on investigation. That's better. It's 18.
All right. Cool.
All right.
So as you begin, touching the words on each one of these pages and being able to uncover and read what it means and what the whole ritual stands for, you pretty much get a glance, an idea that what is about to happen if you were to perform this ritual is that yes, you will banish the aboleth from this plane of existence, but in doing so, you come to an agreement with the aboleth, so to say. Um, Pretty much what it gives access to is anyone that is standing in the circle while this ritual is performed is to you give the aboleth access to your memories.
Oh. Oh, I've had a pretty awesome life, so I don't really want to give access to my memories. But perhaps you guys have had boring lives. You know, like the bird guy. He definitely didn't look like he was cool in high school. Yeah. So I think maybe perhaps the bird should be the one given his memories.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, access to. So does can I read like what does he do with the access? Like does he just now get to know you a little bit better and then disappear, or?
You send you targeted ads when we're
Yeah.
walking through the woods. Yeah. For
Am I-
upgrades to talent.
Sign
Yeah.
up for Facebook, or what is this? What are the what is it terms and conditions? Is any of that in there?
Yes, you allow him access to your cookies. No, so pretty much he has access to your memories, both past, present, and maybe he even knows your future.
He just knows it though. There's no like what can happen in here.
It doesn't state that, no. But pretty much what Luke Ganj would be able to, from his readings that he's done through the book, understands that the aboleth has like kind of a treasure trove of memories and lifespans, and is something that he like feeds off of essentially.
Oh, so he'll just feed off of it in another plane, possibly. Okay. Well, so boys, I think we got a few options here, right? Essentially, we're gonna do this little shindig and put somebody in the middle. Then the aboleth is gonna gain your memories. So we can either pick
Wait.
one of.
Huddle in.
What about if
Huddle
we
in.
do the dog?
What about if we do the brain? Quietly, so the brain can't hear us.
Do we know if a powerful memory will do anything? So I mean, we could do the brain, or we could do what's the dog's name?
I like the dog. You know, I don't want to sacrifice the dog, but I don't want to. The brain, on the other hand, he was just kind of really mean to us guys. So, you know.
We could put the yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, he's not working with us. We could put him in the middle, see what happens.
Wait, why would?
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Why,
Hold on,
why would
hold on,
we even put?
Mrs. Brain, hold on, Mrs. Brain, where you going? Where you going?
Why
Where you
would
going?
we even put someone else in? Why don't we just? I mean, what does it matter?
I'm gonna go grab the brain. I'm gonna go make sure to grab the brain.
Yeah, he just.
I looked up for the brain, and I guess I look up for the brain. Do I see him? Still in my circle. I guess I did.
You see him. He was like slowly like hovering, sliding out the entrance to this room.
I go, hey dog, where you going, buddy? Where you going, buddy?
Oh God. Yes.
Hey, come on now. And then I'm gonna. Yeah, you know, this is important. This is really important. This is really important. I'm gonna go. Hey, buddy, and I'm gonna cast suggestion on him. And I'm gonna go. You should completely help us. What was the word? Not abolish.
Banish.
Yeah, completely banish this monolith creature. You should do everything that we ask of you and in your power to abolish this creature. And I'm gonna cast suggestion.
And that's intelligence or wisdom?
That's 14 wisdom.
All right. Let's see. Did that go through?
No. Oh wait.
As long as it was under 14, sure.
Oh, there we go. Nope, it was 17.
Fuck you. A natural 17. All right, well, whatever. I'm still grabbing onto the thing.
So he just like the brain just like floats back and forth, left or right, just like shaking his little brainy body in disgust and disapproval of you.
Well, come on, buddy. Come on back. We're gonna hang out for a little bit. I'm gonna bring him back.
Luke Gons, were you trying to say something?
Or maybe we all just get in the circle.
No, I don't want to give this guy access to my shit. That's the point. We don't know what will happen with this. We give him access.
Whatever we do, we got to get rid of this guy, man.
Yeah, but we can't sacrifice all of our past and present and potentially future memories.
Not only that, but if Chattington's the one that can read it, I feel like he needs to be the one in the circle.
Well, you know what?
He has been
as much as I disagree with this, I feel like you're keeping something from us, buddy. I really do.
Right, so, whatever. I'll just stand in the circle by myself.
No. So I'll trust you. I'll trust you.
Well, maybe he's trying to trick you into trusting him. Yeah.
I'll trust you. I don't know why, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you today. But keep in mind.
Am I not the one that recalled the fact that there was a ritual in the book after studying it in the top of the tower? Come on now. I've gotten us this far. Why would I just completely try and screw you over? I'm trying to get rid of this guy.
We're also the same bird that picked up Chattington and dropped him from like 30 feet in the air for no particular reason.
Listen. If I was going at you the way you going at me, you would probably be picking me up and dropping me too. All right, so I don't want to hear it. All right.
Oh,
listen.
So now you're saying you have a motive? Yeah. Screw us over. Yeah.
All right,
you hear that, Chattington?
Like I said, I've gotten us this far. But whatever, it's fine. I'll just do it by myself. But I need you to recite whatever it says in the book.
So you need me to recite what's in the book?
Yeah.
Can I? I just want to read what's in the book right now, just to myself. I'm not going to recite it. Nate, can I just read it?
Yeah, sure.
To myself, like what exactly am I saying? Am I going to say?
It's just a bunch of undercommon dialect that I can't even pronounce.
Oh, but there's there's no, because I can comprehend it, so there's no meaning behind it.
Oh, sure. It's just it's performing like let's see. I don't have the exact words written down of what it would say, but
It's not like take my life, please eat me alive, or anything like that.
it's not like that. No.
Kick me in the balls 17 times here.
I tell you what,
Findalai, what does she have to say about all this?
Yeah.
I think you all are getting into something that I myself will not dabble in, but I understand that dire times call for dire measures, and we have been at this for quite some time to trying to lift the darkness from Lylon, and honestly, if this is what it takes to do that, I'm open to it.
Yeah,
Guys,
I guess
all this
only
time
memories.
arguing, and I've told you voluntarily that I would do it by myself. We could have had this done already. Come on, let's make a decision now.
Like how pushy this.
I just want to know, why do you think that I should have been in it? Just because I can read the book?
Yeah, I feel like it's entirely effective if you stand in a circle. Maybe it doesn't work if you're standing out of it. I don't know. I thought maybe that'd be a good reason for you to stand in it. But
Well, you know
if
what?
you
I
don't-
only have great memories of my life, so I don't think this will go bad at all if I sit in the middle.
all right,
Yeah.
join, kumbaya, man. Come on in.
But you know what? I'm gonna bring the brain with me. Do you think it's a good idea if we do too?
I mean, I don't think it really matters.
All right.
The brain is gonna adamantly decline and start pulling away. No. Sorry, I'm not interested in making any deals with an old god.
It's an old god, you say?
Yes.
Well, that's a great thing, because I actually already belong to an old god, so this will be really fun then.
Oh, I'm not even gonna comment on that. Then you know what you're getting yourself into.
I'm with
Okay.
the brain. You guys have fun. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm down. I'm down. Let's see what happens. If this is what you think, Luke, I'll put my life in your hands.
Wait, even have hands,
well, before I do anything, Brutus, come here.
Brutus starts kind of slowly sulking on over to you.
I'm just gonna
Wait.
pet him for a second, and give him a little piece of beef, and kind of shoo him away real quick.
He like
Now
gobbles.
call him. Brutus, come here. Yeah.
He
Let's do this chatting.
comes running over to Solrak.
All right, gentlemen. Good luck.
Thank you.
All
I
right.
need it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I'll stand in the middle, and I will start reciting
All right.
whatever the hell I need to recite.
Yeah, you start. Luke lays out the 6 stone idols in a circle around you guys, and you stand in the center of it. You open up the book and you start reading the ritual as described and written in there, as you can in Undercommon. And in doing so, you're standing there and you're just waiting for something. And after especially finishing the last words, and a couple seconds go by, and nothing seems to have happened. And then all of a sudden, you feel and hear the room begin to shake. And the surface of the water begins to ripple.
I'm going to equip Cloak of the Manta Ray.
Okay, you throw it on real quick as this is
Yep.
happening. Alright. You see the surface of the water starts reverberating and pulsing and creating waves. And you see the vast shadow of the aboleth make its way to the surface and breaches it once more, this time hovering and reverberating in space over top of the water. Its mucousy tentacles are waving to its sides, and you see its body just floating weightlessly above the water, and its three eyes. Was that Groovy going?
Yeah, he left. I think
Bummer.
Mario.
Buzzkill. Yep, and you see its three eyes stare
I think it was
directly.
Carlos going.
Oh, it was Solrak?
Solrak left, yeah.
Alright. Alright, well, you see its three eyes stare directly right at Luke Ganj and at Wilmore. And telepathically, Luke Ganj and Wilmore can hear the Aboleth say the 5 words to them again that Luke Ganj heard in his dreams. Watching. Return. Reward. Wander. And there's a pause for a couple seconds. And then the last word. Punish. And in that last word, you see the tentacles that are waving to the sides. They lift up and slam back down, touching the water, and he disappears.
Well, that was easy. We done here?
I think so. I don't know. I got a headache now, though. Anyways, shall we get going, guys?
Luke Ganj, in your head, you hear, in common, the Aboleth's voice again speaking. Do you accept?
Yes.
Wilmore, you also hear, in common, telepathically. Do you accept?
You fucking hear that, dude? I'm saying that to Luke.
Yeah. Yeah, I accepted.
What? Why? What the fuck is it? What's going on here? What did you just sign me up for?
I don't think you have to worry about it. I feel as if you could probably decline it.
You feel I could decline it?
I think so. I think we did what we needed to do. As long as one of us allows access to our memories, I'll take that sacrifice.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
You're gonna accept?
Sure.
Let's
Yeah,
do it,
accept, buddy.
Alright. So you both willingly accept this pact made with the Aboleth. And you hear one more time telepathically him saying, I'll be seeing you now, tomorrow, and for eternity. And as you guys are both looking at each other, you see both of your eyes begin to dilate, black, almost inky, like they spread throughout your eyes, and the veins on your temples begin to bulge out. And yeah, as Luke's saying, you are feeling that pressure in your head and like a headache.
Ouch. Well, just a mild headache going on right now.
Yeah, but
And I'm back.
I think we can get the fuck out of here now. I think we did what we needed to do. Now let's make our way.
All right. Well, let's head on out then, gentlemen. Maybe find some Tylenol.
Yeah, that'd be
Well.
great. I'm gonna need a couple of them.
So what happened, guys?
Well, I got a headache, and I think I made a pact with the devil. But I already made a pact with the devil, so I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
It's not gonna be
That's pretty
fun,
cool.
but it's definitely what needed to happen.
I wonder who's gonna keep my soul then.
I think fight it out. That'd be
That's-
awesome.
That's my hope, to be perfectly honest with you. I'd love to see Frank, he's the Balrog, against Francis, he's the Aboleth.
That sounds cool. All right, so Aboleth's gone. Where to now? Do we just leave here?
I think we
Form the rest of the town, or go back to the church.
yeah, Findolin, you know, I think she probably wants to go back home and kind of see what's going on.
Yeah.
Sure, she did leave everything in charge of the guy with the small cabs, and I just don't think that guy can support the weight of the
Can't-
town on his shoulders, you know, because of the weak calves here.
He
So-
can't hold it up. I feel you absolutely.
So you can visually see Findlai is a little bit shaken from what just transpired in this room with this ritual specifically. But as
You okay?
as she mentioned,
You okay there, Fendi?
I know I said was fine with whatever got rid of the aboleth and brought the light back to Lylon. And I hope what you all just did was exactly that. But I've never been partaken in any kind of esoteric ritual such as that in my life, and to be honest, I hope to never have to witness that again.
Oh, we
was weird, right?
apologize. We apologize for that. But hopefully this will bring light back into your town, and people won't be going crazy anymore. Hopefully the aboleth is done forever.
It's just
Yeah.
when they told us the stories of the Lightbringer when I was a child, this is not how they described it, or how I ever imagined seeing it happen. And I mean, you are the one wielding the Lightbringer, so yes, if you are bringing the light, then you're doing your job. But this is a much darker route than we ever anticipated.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, how did you envision it?
Simply by using the brute strength and radiant power of the Lightbringer weapon itself.
Why didn't you say that earlier here?
Yeah, Fendi, I'm real sorry for saving your town. My apologies.
No, like I said, I'm very happy
Literally
that
asked you.
I'm very happy that you're all able to do this, but as I said, this is just a little bit darker than I ever anticipated, and I'm fine with that. I can hold it. I can hold on to it. It'll be all right. But
Oh, you're fine with it. You can hold it. You'll be all right. You're just gonna nag at us continuously about it for eternity, huh? I see how it is. Well, fine. We'll see. Last time I helped you and Cabs again, here. You know, I didn't do anything, so technically, it's all their fault. If you still like me here, you are quite attractive here.
she literally rolls her eyes as heavily as possible at you and crosses her arms. Well, if you guys would like, we should get moving.
Hey guys, I think she likes me. Then we
I
walk
heard
away.
that, and I don't.
Bird.
That's just what they would say when she does like me. Let's go here.
Alright, so I'll give you guys the option. Do you want to actually dungeon crawl back through here, or do you want me to just put you back out into Lylon?
Lylon.
Yeah. Fire alarm.
Okay. I am okay with that.
Now, while we're walking out, I'm just kind of muttering to Luke and Sorlak. What do you guys think we should do with his brain?
Whatever he wants.
He's getting kind of annoying, you guys, and
Toss him back
getting
in
a
the
little-
tower?
yeah, I guess so. Or maybe we should just leave his ass here, since he's so keen to get home.
Yeah, he can move, so he can
Yeah, I
go
would
back
say
to
he's
himself, I guess.
competent to do whatever the fuck he wants. All right, Brain.
Am I
Fair enough.
free to go and do as I please?
Yeah, man.
Go on. I'll set you free from my sack forever. Never
Thank
forget
you.
the smell, though.
It was the smelliest smell I've ever smelled, and
That's all I ask. Tell your friends, spread my legend.
Mr. Graham, I gotta ask.
he stops.
Are we good?
Yes.
Are
Wilmore,
we good?
me and the Chattingtons, we have a long history, and yes, we are good.
Alright. We have a long history. I only met you like a week ago.
Solrak,
Look
Look over
there
at
you go.
Chattington.
I'll let you handle it.
suspiciously. This is what I'm talking about, Chattington. You've been weird.
I only met this guy like a day ago.
Well, apparently not, because this is exactly what we're talking about. You busted in here with some random memories, saying you've been tortured, and now then you're saying that you weren't tortured, so you've been all freaky deaky. Yes,
Huh.
you and
Huh. I don't remember being tortured, but I don't know. Maybe I was. I'll have to keep that in mind. Let me know next time I'm acting crazy.
oh, you'll know. You'll know.
Because I don't remember.
So as you guys make your way out of the mines and you say your adieus to Alavar, you see him just kind of floating away into like this like hazy, like foggy mist. It is the early evening, and as you look up, you can see the clouds parting in the sky, and you guys notice Findalai looks up to the sky in somewhat of a bewilderment look, and she smiles and she points up. She says, "Look, stars! I haven't seen the stars in the night sky over Lylon since we've been here. It's like they're little glowing signs of hope." And you see, like her, she's like, her mood has lightened a lot since inside the cave.
Oh. Well,
And I'm gonna walk over to Findalai and just let her know that I'm glad that I was able to make this the first day of light. You know, hopefully every day from here on out is as bright as this.
Yes, I hope so as well. And I'm sorry for if I offended you in there. It's just like I said, when you're told so many stories, you know, as a child, and you believe them for so long, to just have this one truth to it, and it's not the reality. It just, you can understand it. It stings a little.
Believe me, I wish I could have killed that son of a bitch myself with the Lightbringer, but at this point, you know, we don't have all day to wait. You know, just having the opportunity to abolish him right then and there, I felt like that was the best way to go, and I'm glad it worked.
I agree, and thank you again. Would you guys all like to maybe make your way back over to the temple? And it is getting late. Sure Marigold has some food warm and ready, and maybe a bed for you all to sleep in as well.
Well, that
Yeah.
would be phenomenal.
Sounds great.
Sure. So you guys make your way over to the temple.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna walk beside Findalai, and then as we're walking, reach for a hand.
Go make me a make a
This is weird.
make a persuasion with disadvantage.
Disadvantage? It's the first day of light.
He just saved the whole town.
you're a
He's
hideous bird.
disadvantaged.
He has eyes.
Alright, so persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh, that's so funny.
You're killing me, man. Come on.
I don't need it anyways.
Fuck.
She kind of just like moves her hand away from you like very quickly. It's like I'm very flattered, but no.
Not into cocks, eh?
I point over at the bird and say,
All
"Ha!"
right. It's roll a d4 and minus that from your roll now. No, I'm kidding. Alright, so you guys make your way back into the temple of Lathander. It is like very, as you walk in, you can feel like the environment, it's the warmth, it feels so nice after being in these caves for, you know, throughout the last day or whatever. And just that light and that warmth, it's very welcoming to you. And Marigold, she starts like kind of running a little quickly over to you all and say, oh, welcome back, I'm so happy to see you all. How did it go?
Hey, check outside. We did it. Light.
She
I brought you Stars, my love.
You see her pitter patter over to the door and throw the door open. She looks up and just audibly gasp, "You did it!"
I'm gonna walk up behind her and just kind of put my arm over her and just be like, "Yeah, we did."
I'm gonna walk
You
over to
can't
the other
put your
side.
arm over
and be
her.
like-
She's like 2 feet
be like,
taller.
yeah.
No,
I know,
she's
I
a
know,
halfling
she's
too.
she's a halfling.
Fuck!
She's
Oh.
with me, man. Come
God damn
on.
it.
I'll be like, "Yeah, we did it."
Then I'm gonna stand behind them both and then do like a prom picture pose hug and be like, yeah, we did. Look at me.
Alright, so for every time you guys hit on someone, I'm gonna make a mark and add disadvantage to whatever roll I want to you guys. Because I'm not playing this game.
I can't roll a persuasion with her or something.
I'll let you roll persuasion, but go ahead, go for it.
She's literally my everything. She's the only halfling I've seen.
She's your
I'm
yang to your
hungry.
yang.
She's the yin to my yang, and there's
Nat 20, nat
persuasion.
20.
There is a 22.
She kind of just chuckles, and you feel her kind of like nuzzle a little bit closer to you. It says, "Thank you, Wilmer, so much for helping whatever part you had in this. I'd like to offer you all something." And she kind of leaves your reach and runs back to the back room. She's gone for just like a couple of short seconds, and she runs back. She's got some warm bread with some butter in her hands, and you see like a couple of like apples sliced out. They're all like presented on a nice like wooden tray. And she's like, "Would you all like some food? Also has some drink back there as well. We have some only water, but you're more than welcome to any of it."
What was her name again?
Whatever.
Marigold.
Oh, Marigold, I would love to butter your bread. And I'm gonna pick up the bread and some butter, and I'm gonna butter the bread.
Hey, you had your one chance of flirting. That's a market. Market.
That was a perfectly directional conversation. Now
Alright,
literally
Marigold,
she
I'll
was
see
even
your
better
bread.
talking.
So you guys, she hands each one of you like a piece of this like warm bread. It's like a crusty kind of like sourdough bread. The inside is like soft and warm, and you guys are presented with a nice creamy butter that you can spread on it. And she, as you guys are doing that, you see her shuffle back, and she runs back to one of the corner rooms and goes upstairs. And she's gone for just a minute, and you guys talk about anything in that minute while she shuffles away, and you guys are eating and drinking.
You guys think she digs me?
I
actually-
think you have a
I'm-
chest, dude.
I'm
Those are
gonna,
get weird.
I'm gonna go over to
Paddington.
Indolin and be like, "So, you think she likes me?"
Chatterton, you were supposed to follow her upstairs.
I'm not Bill Cosby.
So in that moment, you see the door fling back open, and she's like shuffling back over. She's got this time like a little brown, like burlap kind of sack in her hand, and in another hand, she's got this a black clasped box. She comes running up to the party, up to each one of you, and she said, "I just once again want to thank you all for helping out here. I can't tell you how long we've been out here trying to bring the light back to Lylon, and without you, we'd probably still be fighting. So I'd like to offer you this. It's very least I can do, at least for now." And she pulls out in the sack. She kind of pours out into her hand a total of 300 gold pieces. The like amount just kind of like piles over her hand and spills out, and like little coins are like rolling across the floor around her guys' feet a little bit. And then she, in the other hand, has the black box, and she holds it out to show you guys. And this one's a little bit of a special piece. We keep it close to us here at the Temple of Lathander. We use it as a insignia to the other temples to let them know when some outsiders have helped us. She opens up the box and presents to you all. It's a golden like brooch like pin of it's a golden rising sun, and she says to you all that if you are wearing this or show this to any temple, you can let them know that you helped us out here in Lylon, and they'll offer to you all free healing and any kind of curses or spells that may be on you. They can maybe offer to restoration on that as well.
Okay. What is there a name for that we should do, or just type
No,
it in?
I'll make it later on. I should have done that already,
Okay.
but just yeah, just call it like the Lathander Brooch or Golden
Yeah.
Rising Sun Brooch or something. Yeah.
Shaddington, I think you should hold that. When the time comes.
Yep. I'm putting it in Lathander Brooch.
And then
Oh
we
yeah, I
all
still
get
have
a,
platinum.
and then we all get 100 gold.
Yep, 100
Yeah,
gold.
buddy.
Yeah, I use the augury spell, so let's me delete that. I get 9 hours of loot. I'm gonna look around to see if I see any Harper pins, just out of curiosity.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a, I guess just a perception for that.
Perception. Fuck you, perception.
Nah, not seeing any pins or signs with the harp or even like the secret clothing wear that some of these Harper agents
the
may wear.
purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then inventory. Yeah, the platinum pin's not for them. Gemstones, Elma. Entice swamp sewer map. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go over to Findy, and I'm just gonna go. So, Findy, what do you think about your friend? Do you know she's looking for a great bard? Do you think you could put a good word in for me, Findy? I did, kind of save your town.
I will certainly try to do what I can, but I'm sure you all won't be staying long, right?
I'm just saying, if I ever swing by around here and, swipe right, so to speak.
I'm sure Marigold won't forget your efforts and everything you were able to accomplish here.
All right, Findy. Can I grab her hand? I put my hand on top. And it's been a pleasure. And I go and I butter some more Marigold's bread.
All right. And it's about this time. It's about 8 or 9 in the evening. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do? Marigold has also offered you all some quarters to sleep in for the evening before you hit the road again.
Let's crash, you guys. I could use a long rest, some health. No, I don't really want to talk to Cavs. He's too ugly.
All right. So, all right. Don't need to move you guys over to the other rooms. We can just say that you take a long rest. Let's see. So all of Bruce's stuff is all good to go. So as you guys, make your way up to sleep for the night, is there anything else that you would like to do before you go to sleep or while you're resting or anything like that?
While I'm resting, right before bed, start praying for revenge to come soon here.
All right. Do you have a god in particular?
There is no God.
Oh, I like that.
Not after everything that's happened to me here. Can't possibly exist anymore here.
Ain't that the truth? So yeah, make sure you guys each add that 100 gold pieces to your inventory as well if you did not.
Yep.
All right. And click the long rest button on your character sheet so you're all rested. All right. So you guys take a full night's sleep. You wake up. Luke Gons, go ahead and roll me your wisdom saving throw or whatever it is.
Is that what it is, or is
It's
it
Constitution check. That's what it is.
Yeah. Alright.
All right. You succeed on that then.
Yeah, baby.
Cool. All right. So you guys wake up in the morning. You make your way back down. Fandalite has more of her famous, or I'm sorry, Marigold has more of her famous sourdough bread, warm and ready for you all. There's a couple of sunny side up eggs as well. So you guys feel free to help yourselves to any of these
Did
before.
we just long rest?
Yes, you did.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was out.
All good. Yeah. Was there anything else that you wanted to do while you're going to bed, or long resting, or about to go to sleep, or anything?
I was see if I saw Marigold in the hallway at any time. I say, hey.
Uh, don't with your passive perception, you're kind of just staring through your opened the cracked door the whole time and just like kind of staring out there. You don't ever see her leave the quarters, make her way out in the hallway in front of you all.
All right, let's do it.
All right. It says you all on your way.
No way.
Thank you, Marigold, for the breakfast, but we must be moving forward with our journey here.
Well, I absolutely do understand, and again, thank you guys all so much. I was outside early this morning, and you'll see for yourself. The sun just feels magnificent shining down over the city, and I can just feel a rebirth. There's a new hope here, and I can just tell that it's going to be good times ahead for us. And please, if you ever make your way down the high road around this area again, stop on in. You have a place to stay. You can always have some of my famous sourdough bread. And yes, just be safe on your travels.
Hey, next time, do you have any jam we could put on the sourdough bread next time? That shit was bomb, man.
We have jam. You should have just asked before. We have
Oh,
we have a boysenberry jam.
oh, us birds do love our boysenberry,
Yeah,
but
you
we're
see
so
her
happy.
shuffle away real quick. One second, 1 second. She goes and shuffles a couple jars around, and she grabs like a little tiny jar. It's about the size of your thumb, a human thumb, and says, Here's a little bit you can take for the road."
Oh my God, you shouldn't have. Okay, you should have. Thank you. But we're so happy to have brought you the light back into your town and enjoy every bit of it.
Thank you, and may Lathander's light shine on all of you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You as well, here.
All right, all right. Anything else you guys want to do in here before you head out?
Hey, cows! I yell over at the guy. Sure, you work their lower body hair. Otherwise, you're gonna look really soft forever.
I swear, can someone just get them out of here? You hear that yelling from upstairs.
And then
Yeah,
as
we
we're
love
walking,
you too. See you later.
as we're out the door, just one more. Calves!
Swear to Lathander! Alright, you guys make your way out of the door. Whoops. Well, I guess this map will work. Let's see. Yeah, sure. It's bright now. We'll make this one
Oh,
work.
I love it.
Let me add you guys. Token, token, token. Select, move. Alright, you guys make your way out. All your characters now in front of the temple. So then, let's see. Yep, you guys make your way out. You guys see that it is now a lovely, bright, sunny day. Not a cloud in sight. Except for if you look a little bit further down south. You can see a couple of clouds billowing still overhead of the woods down there. Yeah, the sun feels nice on your skin, and after spending the last few days like in that complete darkness, it's definitely refreshing. And anything you guys all want to do before? I'm assuming you're gonna just keep on heading down the high road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just doing that.
Hey,
town is completely deserted still, right? There's just light.
Yeah, there's just light now.
Alright, cool. Well, yep. Let's go, boys.
hey, as we're going, can I, Chaddington, can I see that pin real quick?
Chattington.
Oh, maybe be. All right. Well, can we say I take the pin?
You're saying like the one that they just gave to you?
Correct, because I want to study it. Is it to see if that sun emblem on that pin is the same one that we've seen, in past game matches, whatever.
Um, go. You don't need to make a roll for this, but no, you'd say that it's not something that you have seen before. Let's see, have you? No, you haven't.
Okay. All right, because I thought there was one. But maybe
You,
it's
you
just
saw on the building here before, the rising
Okay.
sun, which is
Gotcha.
why they would have it as
Yep.
well.
All
But
right.
yeah,
Never mind. All right. So here's your stupid pin back, Chaddington. All right. That's it for me.
that's it. Let me see if I can send this in a log real quick. It looks something like that.
Okay. So yeah, so anywhere we see that, it's kind of like a temple of
Okay. Cool.
the rising
Yeah,
sun or whatever.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Got it. Above
Cool.
the Thander. Okay, so it's the Thander that we're cool with now.
So you guys are out of the leaving Lylon, heading south down the high road again, correct? All right. So it's now about 9 in the morning on your guys' start of your trek back down the high road, and as you continue your journey towards Daggerford, as I said, you could see the billowing of clouds south of you, hanging over some the woods down there, and that darkness. It seems like you're kind of walking back into it again. It doesn't seem to lift from this atmosphere that's hanging over these woods now that are to it's your east, but the left on the screen. Or I'm sorry, the west. I don't know why I said east. And you begin traveling alongside this densely wooded swampland, which Wilmore can only assume from his conversation with Sister Gariel before leaving Phandalin is the Mirror of Dead Men.
Mm-hmm.
You all see this ominous haze that billows out of the dark, twisted trees that reach up from the ground, while vines swing from tree to tree, and a noxious smell emits from the dank lands. So while you guys are walking down this path, you have the swamplands to your west. What do you all talk about?
So, how do you guys feel? Birdman and Chattington.
I mean, I still got this headache, but it really hasn't affected me too much. But this headache, man, God, I mean, if we find some Advil or something, that'd be great.
Yeah, I guess I'm on the same page. Yeah, I feel good, feel
About your
frisky, but
dreams. In your dreams.
No, it hasn't really affected me too much.
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
actually, Luke Gonj got some of the best sleep he's had in a little while last night. But yeah, Wilmore is also definitely feeling that. You guys have that head foggy feeling. It's definitely like a headache. That
Foggy head.
pressure. Yeah.
yeah, just a foggy head. But I mean, if a headache is the cost to save a world, I actually regret it. I don't like headaches.
Yeah, the worst, man.
All right. Someone want to roll a d20 for me?
I will. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Rolling. 10.
All right, 10. All good. Is there anything else that you guys are doing right now?
Yeah. So we're going down the high road towards. It's towards Waterdeep first, and then.
Yeah, I can pull back up the map if you all want to say that you pull out your guys' map and you check it out real quick.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, because I know we need to stop by the roadhouse too.
Yes. So,
Yeah. And then eventually we're going to Daggerford here.
See good old Patrick Swayze.
yep. So you guys are just leaving Lylon. And also if you
Yeah, we're
hold,
actually on it. Yeah, we're actually
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
so if I take my time to set these things up for y'all. But yeah, if you are leaving there, and actually if you hold Alt and click in, it does measuring now, so that's nice. So you guys are about 2 days
40
travel
feet?
still from. Yeah, you guys are the feet are miles, but yeah,
Ah,
you are about 2 days travel still from the Carnith Roadhouse, and it doesn't seem to be much in between.
yeah. So guys, if I do remember one thing though about the mere dead men, there is a couple black dragons here. So we do need to travel cautiously.
Oh, I do not like the sound of that. So maybe we should just get the Fazulas out of here as fast as possible, huh?
Well, if you go fast, they might hear you.
Might go slow, they might smell you.
Well, maybe you.
When you travel slowly, you have a better opportunity with stealth, actually. But I'll let you guys go on and decide.
Yeah, but I agree. I think we need to make our way down to the roadhouse and see. I don't have my book. I know there's somebody I'm supposed to see with a silver Harper's pen, so I'll know him when I see him. But yeah, I think we need to be very careful about the Mayor of Dead Men.
All right. Well, I guess it has the name for a reason here.
There is Mayor Dead Men in it.
Yeah, Solrag, why don't you roll me a history check?
Ooh, a history check. Never had to do that before. History. Ooh, 17 here.
We're about to learn something.
Very nice. Yes. You know.
It was World War II and the West was
You know that the Mirror of Dead Men is it's a saltwater swamp. It's about altogether it's like 100 miles long, and it's right off the shore here of the Sword Coast. Over time, it's gotten larger and larger. There used to be homes here and even keeps and stuff, but they have been like swallowed up almost by the mirror. And yeah, there was once like a massive flood that happened here and kind of washed everything away and killed a bunch of people and goblinoids and all sorts of living creatures that maybe their souls still take refuge there.
Oh, shit. So, let's definitely not diddle-daddle and stay out of the water.
I think that's fair enough. Unless Mr. Lightsword has anything to say about it.
I guess he does look like it. I guess he doesn't.
You mean Lightbringer?
Light.
Here we go with the
sword.
insults. God. It brings light.
All right, so back down the high road.
Yeah, I say
Yeah.
we just keep heading towards Carnith, and whatever happens, happens.
All right. Let's see.
Roadhouse.
Oh,
Do I know of any herbs that would help with a headache?
Make a nature check.
Oh yeah, I do know.
Yeah. You know that there are definitely a few flowers and kind of herbals remedies that you can use to cure your
Just gonna-
headache.
I guess I'll just keep an eye out for whatever those are.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So about 4 hours into your trek now, you guys have
Like my circle's smaller than everybody else's.
because you're a halfling. There we go.
You're little.
No.
I'm just being a dick.
So my Shit is stuck for a second. Sorry, let me try to fix this before. My right click is like stuck on my DM screen, so I'm about to have to do something. I'm probably gonna have to refresh.
I'm just being a dick about being a small thing. I understand.
Oh, now I gotta refresh the DM screen, so good job.
Yay.
This
I ruined
quest is
everything.
ruined.
I'll see you in a month. Bye.
No! Alright. So, yeah, you guys have been talking and walking for a little while now, about 4 hours now into your trek. You keep on walking down the high road here, and you come across a turned over, broken down wagon, which looks to have been carrying provisions. But as you guys get closer and look through it, you realize that all the provisions have been ransacked and everything pretty much destroyed.
Oh, that's a waste.
I'm gonna look for tracks.
Yeah, give me a survival.
Oh wow.
Awesome. Yeah, you notice footprints of both humans and, with that roll, lizard folk heading into the woods over this way. And it looks like there's some of the marks actually are like a couple feet ahead. After you follow the tracks a little bit, it looks like the bodies are being dragged, perhaps.
You said lizard folk.
Lizard folk.
I know what Yunti are, right?
Yes. And with that roll, you'd be able to tell that, yeah, they're not Wanti
Okay.
footprints.
Okay. All right. Well, guys. I don't think this was an accident. I think this was a something bad happened here, and they took it that way. So is this our problem?
Not
Or-
really.
Nah,
we
not
good?
really. Be honest here.
So, Rex, since you were the first one to get up there, give me a perception check.
Alright. 19 here.
Yeah, you recognize definitely painted on the side of this cart is the symbol of Neverwinter. And it seems to be a merchant trade cart heading from there.
Oh shit. Okay, you guys, we gotta go. We gotta see who they took.
Were these the weapons?
I don't know, but whoever was taken from here, definitely we have to help here.
We gotta help Neverwinter, or why? I guess why do we need to help it?
Let's just say I have some connections there,
Oh,
and I just want to make sure there's no one close.
all right. Well, I tell you what, you can lead the way, and I'm gonna put my invisibility ring on.
Well, as you guys are all looking around this the wagon, a light actually catches the corner of your eye as you look out into the woods, and you see some glowing lights out there, maybe about 100 yards out, and you hear a faint voice in the distance. Help!
Let's hear that.
Yep.
All right, let's go get him.
I guess we'll help. God, I hate you people.
All right. So you guys heading west.
All I want to do is go to the roadhouse and jump in Patrick's arm. All I
Yeah,
want to do.
that's a 2-day trip still.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm invisible now, by the way. Can I? Is there a right click that I can do now, or no?
Yeah, there should be.
Auras, markers.
Icon says so little now.
Oh wow, you can throw advantage, disadvantage, bardic. I can put bardic inspiration on you. That makes me so happy. These are all new. This is great.
Nate, my Lightbringer is glowing, by the way, so I probably have an aura of light if this is like a dark area.
Yeah, so you can actually set that on now yourself too.
What?
Right click and do
Markers?
auras.
Go to marker. Yeah,
oh,
you can do
all
auras.
and then do torch.
Alright, hold on one second.
And
But-
so for hold on, okay, I can right click on you guys too, right? Okay, so I can drop inspiration on you if I want now. Well, let me just see what that
Oh,
does.
can you see that?
Oh yeah.
You can.
Oh, let me see.
Now I can't.
Hold
Did you do
on.
it again?
Oh yeah.
I can see that.
Yep.
It's
And
awesome.
let me see what inspiration does. I'm just throwing them. Oh wow, I can throw bardic inspiration on Zorlak.
And actually, if you can put
Disadvantage.
concentration on people now too, and it'll actually give you a reminder when they get
Oh,
hit.
okay. But yeah, okay, yeah, because I need to start doing that because I'm the only
Yeah.
person with it. But yeah, so I guess pick a color and it'll because invisibility is not on here. So like what color? So I can do blues invisibility.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, blues invisibility. Okay, yeah, cool, yeah. And then whenever I throw hex out, I'll
Luke.
put a whatchamacallit on me, a concentration on me, and then yeah, it's because it's what it's 10 or half damage is the save,
Correct.
right?
Yep.
Okay. All right,
Yeah,
cool.
whichever's highest.
Oh, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right.
Yeah. All right, Luke. What's the marker you just put on you?
Flying. So I was seeing what that looked like.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so you guys make your way in through the woods. As I said before, it's like these dark, twisted trees. You know, uplifted roots from the ground. You see like vines swinging from tree to tree, and it's a very like kind of dank smell. Almost like putrid, noxious. And as you trudge through that shin-deep water of the swamp and dense woods to follow the lights and get closer. Was this the marching order that we have going on as well? You guys want to establish a marching order?
Me and Brutus in the back, I think.
I'll go first. Yeah.
Are we? So you said we're going through the swamp, so we're actually in the mirror now.
Yeah, you guys are making your way into there for sure.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think I'm invisible, so I'll pony up front,
Okay.
and then yeah, soul rack bird.
All right. Yeah,
dog.
you feel it increasingly difficult to walk through as the thick mud engulfs your feet with each step that you take. Twist it up.
He's so little.
You too, buddy.
Oh.
And the Birdman and Brutus.
I'm gonna be flying then, if I can. Is there any space to fly?
There's the world above you.
Like, I guess like right above it.
Yeah, I'll let you fly. That's fine.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, fly right above the gook.
So, yeah, you see the twisted up tree trunks and green slimy vines hanging from the trees that surround you, and every few feet you see some skeletal remains scattered about, just kind of putting that menacing reminder in the back of your brains of like all the lives that have been lost here and just how much like death just reeks around here. And you make it about 3/4 of the way out there from where you were seeing like the lights, and you make it to an area with a little bit of a slight clearing. But the lights, as you guys make your way up there, they seem to have disappeared.
Oh, jeez.
So there's a clearing and a light disappeared. I'm gonna. What's the distance on?
And this is the clearing right here, by the way.
Okay. So let me see here. What's the distance on detect magic? That's 30 feet. That's not bad. Okay. And the light disappeared outside of the clearing or in the clearing?
Well, you guys, it's not like you were approaching the light like directly. You were still about like 3/4 of the way there, so it was about, say, I don't know, what I say was 100 yards, so it's still like 30 yards away from you, almost 100 feet still away. And
Okay.
and as you guys were making your way up there, you saw that the lights disappeared from that distance, and then you make your way up to about this like clearing area as well.
Okay. Yeah. I guess keep on heading into the clearing.
All right. Roll me a survival check.
All of us are just chanting.
That's a natural one, and I'm gonna take my
Sure.
personal thing. That's a 17.
Okay.
19
Solrak, you
total.
too, since you're in there as well.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put my hand on my Lexan beacon.
Okay. It's glowing in like your little
survival?
satchel to your side
Yeah.
as you put your hand on it, and you just feel
Yeah,
like the
just-
warmth
just for
kind
a
of
minute,
surge
yeah.
through you. Yeah, survival, please.
12.
12. Okay. Will you roll me a d4?
One.
All right. You guys keep on walking through this marshy swampland, and you make your way up to this clearing and kind of just hesitate for a moment, and Wilmore and Solrak continue moving forward, but Wilmore, being a Lightfoot halfling, doesn't seem to push into the ground as much as Solrak, who he takes a step and he feels his feet sink in through the mud, and his body now engulfed about 2 feet into this into the like kind of swampy mud that surrounds him. You guys look up, and you see these lights kind of flashing right in front of you and hovering like in the air, and one of them comes up and it kind of just like bops you like on the head and like lets out this like very shocking feel on you. And let me roll that. He rolls a 21, which I believe hits you, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. And he does 9 points of lightning damage to you. As you're now restrained in this mud, like kind of stuck there, and you see the 3 more lights kind of pop up and flicker up, and they're all hovering in the air all around all of you guys right now. And let me add you guys all to initiative. And I'll need you guys to roll initiative.
Yeah, we good?
Yeah, you're good.
Ooh, 21.
Very nice.
16 here.
Jesus. They got good rolls.
Fine, chatting time.
Yeah, I guess I'm invisible, right?
Yeah, you are invisible still. And Solrak, as I mentioned, well, on Solrak also, don't you have like resist? Oh no, okay, it's fire and psychic resistance, so not lightning. Got it. Yep. So you take that damage and you are restrained. Let me see, can we add that as a marker? Don't need it, but yeah, that means that your speed is 0. Any attacks on you have advantage. Your attacks have disadvantage. And yeah, you can try to on your turn escape from the mud if you'd like. Alright, and we're just gonna start off
Alright.
then. This guy is up first, who just attacked you already. He's it's just like you see like these like all around you guys. There are these like incorporeal kind of just like glowing like lights that are just like floating in the air. And the one is going to once again just like kind of just like try to shock you, and I believe a 7 misses you, right?
Yeah, 7 better
Yeah,
miss.
yeah. So he's just going to try to shock you again. You just like flail your arms away, and it kind of just like buzzes away, and it doesn't do any sort of damage to you. Luke Gons, your turn.
Alrighty now. So I'm going to fly up to that light thing and come at him with my light bringer.
Okay.
19.
A 19 hits.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
So you're right there.
Yep. 4 and 9, and then another D8. 10.
10 points of damage on him.
Yep. And Come right around and do it again. Another 19.
All right, yeah, that hits. Oh, let me put on battle music too.
11.
So what was the total amount altogether?
21.
21. All right.
Yep.
So you after you pull the Lightbringer out, after piercing him back into it twice now, you see that it definitely did some damage, but maybe not as much as you think that your Lightbringer typically does, and it probably should have.
All right. And bonus action, I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Let me get that out. And where are you putting it? Where are you gonna place it?
I'm going to. Okay. I'm gonna place it on that one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay. Yeah, roll damage.
Oh. Are we doing? And we're doing
11.
the
Yeah.
first. So it's yeah. What are we doing with that?
Yeah, we say the first one is an automatic 8, or automatic full total, and then the second one will be what you actually take. So 14 plus 1 will do 15 damage total.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on. Wouldn't it be because isn't so the first one, no matter what he rolls, is an automatic, and then it's the second dice plus the modifier
Yeah, so 8 plus 6 then would be
plus 1.
14 plus 15, yeah, so 15. Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So essentially, no matter when we roll, the first die on a crit is an automatic, and then we just take the second die plus because it automatically.
You can
rolls.
also just right, since it automatically does it for you, you can right click when you do the roll and click regular, whatever it says, flat roll instead of the crit damage roll, and that'll fix it too. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Because I can go pick the 4 or the 6. Got it.
So Luke, that was 15 on him, right? And same. No, so that's what we were just saying. So not 11. So that your first, that 4 that you rolled is really an 8. We're taking it so that you roll max damage on 1 dice, and which will be your first dice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 8 and then 15.
All right. So again, the spiritual weapon comes slashing down, and you see it hit this glowing, bobbing light in the air. Definitely used to seeing your spiritual weapon do more damage on a hit like that than what it seems like it did. And that is your full turn. Okay. This one is going to, let's see. Alright, this one is going to come flying up to Solrak as well because he's stuck in the mud there, and he's going to just give it another try to shock it. He lets out this zap, electrical shock at him, and doesn't seem to do any damage on Solrak as he brutes it out. Let's see, and that's your turn.
Yeah. Well, since I can't attack anyone, right? Because I'm stuck in the mud. I will try to patiently, get out of the mud. I won't try to use too much strength there, because that'll make it probably worse on me. But I'll try to slowly take my legs out here.
Okay, make a strength check, please.
16 hair.
You feel your feet lift out of the this mud, very slowly. You're pulling out your right foot, and it just breaches out of the surface, and you feel it get free. And you plant it back down on the ground, making sure that you're in a spot that seems a little more steady. And you pull your left foot up, and you get it out of the mud, and you are freed from there.
Yeah, buddy.
That is your action, though. If you want to do any movement or anything, you can, but... All you?
Good.
All good?
I'm
Okay.
good.
Alright. This dude is up next. He's gonna come flying over to Luke Ganj. And he's going to try to do a little shock on him as well. He rolls a 22.
Jeez.
So he's going to hit Luke Gons for a total of nine lightning damage as this little like buzz like comes shooting out of it, this like little floating ball, and hits you, and you just feel this like shock kind of like surge through your body. That is his turn. Next one is up. He's just gonna fly right on over to Solrak, closest one to him, and he's gonna let out another shock. I rolls a 22.
Jesus.
Yeah, good rolls. And he does 10 points of lightning damage to you. As he just like floats there, bobbing around you, and you see like this like crackling energy just like kind of swirling around him. It's Wilmer's turn.
Are we doing flanking stuff now? What's up with that?
Not yet. We'll think
Okay,
about it.
that's fine. All right, then I'm gonna go move back to jump up on this log, and then I'm gonna do hex to. Can I do throw a condition on him? Hold on. Close. Condition. Oh, there's conditions. I didn't even see those. I could put. There's no hex.
No, yeah, not hex. There would be
I was
so
gonna
many
do-
things if they had things
Yeah,
like hex.
I was just gonna put red on them because then I could just control it.
Yeah, that's cool. There you go.
Yeah. So red's hex. Yeah, it's on him. And then we're gonna go numero uno. 21.
Yeah, 21 hits.
There's that. That's a 5, and then the hex. Hold on, I didn't cast, so we'll do pact. So 8 plus 5.
And
14?
it's force damage, and then what's the hex damage?
It's force damage, and I'm gonna do.
It's
Oh yeah,
necrotic,
'cause
I
need
think.
Yeah. Hex is necrotic, and then they're gonna do disadvantage on. It's gonna be a wisdom.
This on wisdom, got it. Cool.
And then I'm gonna roll the second one on him too. That's 12.
12 misses.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I am no longer invisible.
All right. It's now Brutus's turn. Brutus runs up to one of these floating lights, and with Luke Ganj in range, he has advantage on his attack that he's going to take. He rolls a 22 on one of his attacks, which is a hit, and then he's going to go ahead and roll another one. Again, he rolls a 23. So Brutus is going to take 2 big old bites at this thing. He does 19 total. As he jumps up and he bites into this this like floating light. He goes and tries to grasp into it, but it doesn't seem to grab onto anything. And matter of fact, it doesn't seem like that did much of anything at all. Alright, it's this guy's turn now. He's floating next to Luke Ganj. He's going to go out and let out another shocking touch to him. He does rolls a 12, and that misses on Luke Ganj, which is now his turn.
Nice. All right. We're going to try something here. I am going to cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
While I guess looking in the direction. Well, actually, okay. So if I'm looking from where I am, kind of southwest, are all 4 of those within my 10-foot range? 10-foot line?
All 4. Let's see. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so yeah, all right. So I'm gonna be looking like pretty much in the line of Solrak with my 10-foot line of gust of wind, and so all of them have to make a strength saving throw, or be pushed 15 feet back.
Okay. Let's see. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. Oh. So one of them succeeds. The one next to Brutus succeeds. What was the DC on it again?
Um,
12? Okay, no, so the other one succeeds too.
which one?
The one by your spiritual weapon.
Okay. Now, a question with that. So it says the gust disperses gas, vapor, and extinguishes candles, torches, and similar unprotected flames. Does that part have any effect to those things?
As your gust of wind starts spraying out from you, it blows two of these glowing lights back. These kind of spectral, like floating glowing lights, and you would imagine that this strong of a wind should blow out, disperse whatever it is, but it doesn't seem to have any kind of effect on it like that.
Damn. Okay. Well, and then bonus action, spiritual weapon on that same.
Are
thing.
there any opportunity attacks on that?
Yeah, Solrak can take an opportunity attack on one of them.
What about the one
Yeah,
next
buddy.
to Paddington?
But he got
Luke-
pushed
doing
into
it.
me.
Oh, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's only pushing
Yeah,
away.
Yeah.
and
never
Luke,
mind.
you're also concentrated right now too. So let me just.
But yeah, I'm concentrated, right? Yeah.
And my attack was 18 here.
Uh,
Talon.
An 18, as a matter of fact, misses. So,
Damn, you know?
yep. Luke Guns, you're going to attack with your spiritual weapon.
What?
Yeah. Nat 1.
Yep, that is a miss. Swing and a miss.
Hold on. Are you 30 feet from me?
He is, if you want to use your reaction.
Yeah, you can do it. Or no.
20.
No, don't. I don't care if it's 20. Don't do it because I could get hit. I'd rather not get hit
What do you mean?
because if I use my reaction, then I can't use shield. So I need to use shield because they're next to me now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, you know?
No, sorry. As long as Nate's okay with that.
Yep, that's fine. Alright. So this one is up now. The one with the hex on it. Yep, so he's gonna go ahead and he's got Wilmore next to him. He sees him now, standing there on top of the log. He's gonna roll a nat 20 on his shock attack. That only rolled 2d8 when it should have rolled 4, so let me roll 2 more. So it does 14 points of lightning damage to you.
Hold on a second. So it's 14 points of damage. What is it? Boom, 14. Apply, and then that's a 10 con save, right?
Correct, yep.
So I lose the hex. Ugh, jerk.
Whoosh. Alright, very good. It's now Solrak's turn.
All right here. So I'm going to swing this one closer to me that Luke's weapon has also been attacking.
Okay.
And I'll do Talon first here. Bam. Ooh, a fucking 1.
Wow.
But I'll also use my other sword, my long sword,
The old one Slayer.
and take my second attack. God damn it! And I got another one.
Oh
That's
my
nice.
gosh, that's insane.
That's awful.
It's
Okay.
like
That's
unsheathed
horrible. I got
two of
so
these.
mad.
Yeah,
I go into rage, or is that too many?
you can go. Oh no, yeah, no, because you swung as your second one as your bonus action.
Alright, cool.
But yeah, keep that in mind for next time. You can definitely use that as a bonus action if you don't take the second swing. All right, so this guy is up now. Yeah, he's gonna try to give Luke Ganja a little shock. It rolls a 21 to hit,
What the fuck, man?
and he does 10 points of lightning damage on you. You guys gonna die from some lights? All right, and so
Apparently.
this one's up now. He's actually
Fuck.
he sees Solrak there. He just took 2 swings at him, and although he missed, it was a little intimidating to him. So he's gonna you just see the light just flicker out and vanish, and it disappears. And who knows where it went from there. Wilmore, you're up.
Shatter. Right in
Okay.
front of these two guys. That's a con 14 save.
Okay. I roll a 13 on one of them
7 damage.
and 11 on the other, so 7 damage on both.
So they both
It's-
get
it's-
7 on a
it's-
failed save.
Thunder damage, right? Or
Yeah, it's thunder damage. A creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage against saving throw. That's fine. Non-medical object. Do they get moved away or no? They don't. No,
nah,
it's
they
just-
don't.
It's just 7 damage on each of them.
Yeah, so as you cast your Shatter spell, you hear this like loud ringing noise just kind of like start like echoing out around you, and especially like where you place this spell, and you see it definitely like radiates and hits these glowing lights, but once again, it just doesn't seem like it did as much damage as you think it should have. Anything else that you want to do?
What do these lights? What hurts these lights? Nah, there's nothing I can do. I don't really want to move away.
All
Okay.
right. All right, it's Brutus's turn now. Let's see. Let me see. Brutus is going to just stand by Luke Ganj, like barking up at this light, like trying to like just like get it to scare it away and like to go away. And he's gonna use the help action on Luke Ganj's next action. So you have advantage on your next attack, Luke.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so this light floating next to Wilmore is going to let out like another like one of these shocks that just like kind of buzzes and zaps him. Rolls a 16, which I believe misses, right?
Miss. Yep.
Alright. It's now Luke Ganja's turn.
All right, Brutus, I appreciate you helping me. So I'm gonna hopefully fuck this guy up with my Lightbringer. Actually, scratch that. I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
So, a magical force surrounds you. So I gain 5 temporary hit points for
Yep.
the duration.
Yeah, if you click your HP, there's a temp spot to add that in there. And yeah, if I attack, I take 5 cold damage, right?
Yes. I'm sorry. How do? You, oh, I see the temp. Yep.
Cool.
All right. Cool.
All right. Anything else that you want to do?
Yeah. So bonus action with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So I'll be able to get advantage on this though, right?
Sure.
Nice.
You go ahead and move it to where you want the spiritual weapon.
I roll an 18.
That 18 misses, so go ahead and roll your advantage.
Good. Oh, another 18.
Yeah, the spiritual weapon comes floating over, and this floating spectral light just kind of, it's like bobbing and like almost like it's floating on top of water and in the air, and the spiritual weapon just kind of slices and misses it altogether. And that's your whole turn, correct?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So this will-o-wisp, oh, as I tell you the name of them, is going to kind of flicker its lights a little bit in front of Wilmore, and it's going to disappear. Solrak, you're up.
All right here. So, I'm going to take another swing at this one that Luke's spiritual weapon just missed on. And I'm going to go with Talon here. 24 here.
Yeah, 24 is definitely a hit.
All right. 8 damage.
8 damage slices into him. Again, even with your brute strength, it seems like your sword swings just aren't doing as much as you think they should.
Hey, Nate, we fucked up. They were supposed to do a strength saving throw because of the gust of wind.
Oh yeah. Well, as long as you're still, where were you standing, and where was the wind blowing?
Yeah, I haven't moved, and
So it's
I guess
still be blowing in the same direction.
yeah,
All right, let me just same guys then. Well, how far does it reach?
10 feet wide and 60
And-
feet long.
It pushes 60 feet long. Okay, that's
Pushes
the
them 15 feet.
Okay. Strength save for the one that's in front of Wilmore fails, and the other one, what's the DC on it?
Oh, let me see. Sure, 13.
So he succeeds. So the one that went invisible succeeds, but this one, he's gonna fly behind Wilmore, and Wilmore can take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, boy. So I guess, can I pull out my dagger, or do I have to take it with the loot that I got?
Take it with the loot.
Take it with the loot. The loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Actions.
I'm a bad boy.
The loot does
It's
more
10.
damage, anyways.
Yeah.
Yep, 10 misses. Yep. So that is that. All right, Solrak. Did you have a bonus action you wanted to do or anything?
I'll go to rage here.
Okay. You are now raging. So,
Yeah.
yeah, keep that in mind for your +2 on your damage. And yeah, now you're resistant to everything but psychic, right? I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but you know, even with the old one Slayer, you are resistant to psychic, so you're
Yeah,
resistant to
resistance to bludgeon and pierce.
yeah, but also with your new beast one though too.
I'm a bad motherfucker now.
Yeah. Let me just find exactly what that is again. Yeah, your totem spirit bear. While raging, you're resistant to all damage except psychic damage. But then you have the sword, which gives you psychic also, so you are resistant to pretty much all damage. Cool. And that is
Yeah, buddy.
that is your turn. It is now this one's turn that is floating next to you. He's gonna do what they do best, and he's gonna try to shock you. Rolled 16 total, so I believe that misses.
Yeah, suck it, light.
Alright. Next one's turn. Guys aren't able to see it, but he is floating on in his little ethereal space, and he becomes visible again right behind Luke Ganj and lets out a shock and scares Luke so much that he's able to miss getting hit by that at all. It's Wilmore's turn.
They've been banging up on this guy. I can see him, right? Yeah, 20 feet. I'm gonna hit this the guy in between everybody. So here's my question: if I hit him with the Dissonant Whispers and he runs, That's 3 opportunity attacks on him, right?
Yeah. Oh, which one now though?
The one that's in the middle of all 3 of
Oh
them.
yeah, yeah. Next to the spiritual weapon, sure.
Try it. It's a 14 wisdom save. Max slot.
14 whiz.
Damage is 12 or 6.
Yep, he fails. So, what kind of damage is it?
I think it's psychic, isn't it? Let me see.
I think it is.
Yeah, it only gives you it's the little psychic. Yeah, I gotta hit it. Yep.
12
So
on that. Cool.
12 psychic damage, and then everybody gets an opportunity.
Everyone attack. One swing. Brutus nat one's it.
I will let
Talent here.
I will let Brutus re-swing.
16.
16's a miss. Lucange.
12.
Alright, and then Brutus getting the reaction. And misses as well, so he goes back 5, 10, 15.
Man.
He goes all the way back to right there. Alright. And that is that. Brutus is turn. Or is that everything you got, Wilmore?
Then I'm gonna move. Stay up on the log. Just kind of come up here a little bit.
Cool. Brutus is up now. He's once again he's just gonna bark at this one that's behind him and Lucange now and give Lucange the help on his next attack. This one's turn now. After getting thrown back a little far, he's going to float up to Wilmore and he's going to try to give him a shock. He rolls a nat 20.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There we go. That's all the dice I wanted. He does 23 points of lightning damage to you.
Ugh,
There we
pretty
go.
much dead now.
That's the first hit you've got.
That's the second.
My shit still says 39 on mine.
No, no, I have 2 health.
Oh, very nice. Lucange, you're up.
Nice. Alright,
Ooh.
so I'm going to readjust my gust of wind. So I'm going to move just on like this side of this light without leaving his like melee range.
Okay.
So no opportunity attack, and I'm going to be looking like towards Chaddington. So I get these 2 with my
Alright, so both of them fail. Chaddington gets an opportunity attack on the one that flies by him. Actually, wait, it pushes you back 15
Wait, the
feet.
music stopped for everybody?
Yep. I just rolled 26 on whatever.
nice.
Luke, how far does it get pushed back? 15 feet?
15 feet.
So hold on. 5, 10, 15. Actually, it doesn't. I'm sorry. He gets right into your space. This
Yeah,
one.
but they both failed, so the black one gets.
No, this one back here was already behind Wilmore.
But doesn't he still get a
Thought he
an
moved up to
opportunity on him?
attack them.
He was.
Pretty
Oh, I guess he was in melee range. Yeah, I thought he was 2
Yeah.
spaces away. You're right.
Alright,
bad,
that's
my bad.
26 then.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that damage.
Why is this 5 feet attack? Is the range attack 1d8 or like which one's 1d8?
That's if you were holding with 2 hands.
Okay, yeah, so I got 1 hand, so it's 1d6. That's 6.
Cool. All right. All right, Lucange. Anything else?
Yeah. So I'm gonna move up towards this one and attack with my Lightbringer.
All right, swing away.
13.
13 misses.
All right, we'll try again. Oh my God, 8.
Both of them just miss this will-o-wisp floating in the air. Got a bonus action now.
His action, spiritual weapon, move him on up. And hiya. Hold on. 14.
14 is a
Damn,
miss. All right, and that's everything.
Yep.
Alright. Alright, it's this next one's turn. It's one of the ones that are invisible. Um, Nothing seems to happen in that turn. Solrak, you're up.
All right, here. Well, I'm gonna run up to. Let me make sure I can do that. Yep, I'm gonna run up to the one in between the bird and Chattington here. I'm gonna swing Talon at that motherfucker first, here.
Okay.
Ooh! Oh, and that's 26 here.
Yeah, 26 is in fact a hit.
So you can suck on my big old balls. Oh, and you can take 11 damage while he's at it here.
Okay. Very nice. Plus your rage damage, though. Don't forget that.
Oh, so 13 total here.
13 total. Very nice.
And I'll swing
well,
one Slayer, too.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Definitely.
All right. Ooh, and that's a 1. So, moving on.
Moving on. All right, very nice. So you could see y'all can see Solrak just infuriated. Just takes one big massive swing at it, and it slices through. It just kind of goes through you're going through a projector light almost. When he takes another swing, and the light just seems to float up, and he misses that attack. It's now this one's turn, who is quite far away from y'all. You guys notice as you look over your shoulder, that one also seems to have blinked out and disappeared. Next one's turn is floating next to all three of you. Let's see. Yeah, he's just going to try to shock. He's going to shock Solrak that's standing right in front of him. He rolls a 19.
Hold on, he rolls a 19. Hold on, no.
Yeah.
Do I have? No, I used my reaction, didn't I?
I don't know if you. I don't think you did this round.
Okay. Well, if I didn't, then
Yeah, you used it with Brutus. Oh wait, but it hasn't gotten back to you yet.
Yeah, it has to roll around.
Yep. Sorry.
All right.
So that hits you, correct? Yeah. So that does 9 points of lightning damage to you as you feel that just kind of course through your body, and that shocks you, and you stiffen up and kind of shake and rattle a little bit. That's Wilmer's turn.
We're just gonna double up on the Eldritch Blast on the guy right next to me.
All right.
First one's 8. That's a miss. Second one's 11. That's a miss.
That is also a miss.
That was fun.
Luke, I just realized also, did you take advantage on your rolls?
No, I didn't.
And did you miss them?
Okay, well, I only rolled twice, so I would need to get 2 more rolls.
Yeah, but did you miss both of your attacks? Is what I'm saying. Yes, you did. Just go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll. So yeah, roll. Go ahead and roll them again.
Okay. $20.
20 is a hit.
Alright, well, I'll roll again anyways. Okay. But yeah.
Okay, so
alright.
do 1 damage roll. Yep.
12 plus... Oh, 18.
As you pull out the Lightbringer out of this one, you actually seem to make the light disappear instead. And
Yeah.
and that one just kind of, the light just dissipates and it kind of floats into ethereal dust, and it is gone now. Brutus barks, cheering you on, and he runs back over, and he's gonna give Solrak the help action next time around now. All right, this one is up now. He's gonna come flying on over to Wilmore and just give another shock to him. Rolls 8, so that's a miss.
Nice.
It's Lucanja's turn.
Alright. Time to end this last one. So I'm gonna move on over into his space and come with Lightbringer. 8 is a miss.
Sure is.
Oh, 14.
A 14 is a miss.
All right, spiritual weapon. Come on now. I'm gonna move him around. And hold on one sec. Okay. Never mind. All right. Yep, spiritual weapon. Damn, 14.
14 is a miss. All right. You hear like a little sound over your shoulder, and another one of the lights appears right next to you. One of the ones that seems to have flickered out previously, and he lets out a shock against you, and rolls a 14, which I believe is a miss.
Miss.
All right, so Solrak, you're up, and you have advantage you have advantage on your first attack.
Ah. So I'll take a swing at this one closest to me here, the Talon. My one is a 5. Let me re-roll here. 17. Damn it.
Yep, that is a miss. So you take a swing, it just slices and
I'll
misses
do
it.
the one slayer.
Hell yeah.
At 22, I'll take that.
22 definitely hits.
Ooh, and that's a 13 plus 2 damage here. 15 damage.
Well, that's exactly what you needed.
Yeah, buddy.
As you take that swing and slashes through this light, you just see it also like a vaporous gas just kind of disperse and just kind of float away. And anything else that you want to do? All right, Wilmore.
Say suck it, light.
You're light.
Fart.
Stuck it. And we're just gonna do 2 more Eldritch Blast. Or you know what? We're there's only one. This is the last one we can see, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so let's do 2 more. 1, 7. Miss. The other is an 8. That's a miss. So I'm just gonna kind of hang out, be like, hey guys.
Alright. And that's everything, right?
And I'm gonna say, yeah, no, I think that's it.
Alright.
Good.
Brutus is going to come running up, approaching the light again as well, and he's going to give Luke Ganj again the help action. As he just like kind of barks and tries to scare this light away. This last one that's floating around here, this glowing light, you see it kind of like moving like kind of shadily and kind of shakily and like kind of just like bobbing up and down, and it lets off one last shock on Luke Ganj, and it misses that. Luke, it's your turn.
All right, let's end this one. Lightbringer, let's go.
And you have advantage.
16. Damn it.
Is a miss.
All right, advantage 25.
All right.
And plus. So 14.
Cool. And then another swing.
Another swing. Oh, 10.
10 swings and misses, but you have one more. Your spiritual weapon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I only got advantage on the first one, right?
Correct.
That's what I thought. Oh, not one.
Ooh. Yep, that misses, but it was how much damage on that? It was 14.
Yeah.
All right. You pierce through and pull it back out, and you can see this like the light on it kind of starting to diminish. It's starting to look very dim, and it's like flickering a little bit. Solrak, let's see what you got, man. Let's see if you're tough enough
Step
for a light.
aside, boys. And then I walk past.
Right.
Yeah. I said, "Let's move aside, boys," and I push through. and then I take a big old swing with talent here.
All right, swing it.
That's an 18.
It's a miss.
That'll miss. Chaz. But I still got the one slayer. That's a 19.
And 19
Big
hits.
misses, right?
19 just hits.
Woo! Okay.
Big AC for a
That
little
is
floating
a
light.
7 plus 2,
Right?
9 damage.
Ridiculous.
How do you want to do it,
9
Solric?
damage. Ooh!
Exactly what you needed
as
again.
I slash. It's amazing. As I slash through the light, I'm looking at the other guys nonchalantly doing a wink like, yeah, I'd save the day.
As you take that last slash, you see the vapors of the slate just dissipate and float away and just like kind of disperse into the night sky. Oh, it shouldn't be night yet, and you look up and it kind of confuses you. You're like, why is it so dark out around here? It's like it should only be midday right now. As you just see the last bits of the vapor kind of like float away.
It's weird. So, gents, I actually use my second win now, or do I
Yeah.
have to be in battle?
No, absolutely, you can definitely use that now.
Well, I'm gonna use that now. Let me roll a d10. Plus 3. So that is 7. Oh, I got 10 health back. Which I really needed, so good.
That's
Alright.
great.
So we keep moving, gents.
Now, which direction? I think we should just get back on the track.
You hear a voice much closer to you now, crying out for help. It's the same kind of voice that you heard earlier from the path, and shouting two names: Esther, Marcus. And I'll let you guys decide which one to do right now. I'm gonna go take a quick 2-minute piss break, and you guys can if you want to also. But I'll be right back.
Well,
I think
the
these
job
are
isn't done
voices.
yet.
I think these are voices coming from the woods, not actual people. I think it's all illusion. I think we're wasting our time. I think we should just get back on track.
all I'm saying is right now we are in the Mar of Dead Men.
Exactly.
are-
Like this is what
we have
this is
actually
what that
been
wants.
pulled into the Mar.
This is probably why it's called that. I think this
We
is
just got-
really off topic.
I have 2 health points, and we just bought 4 glowing lights.
Lights.
And there are 2
That's also
black
because we
dragons
suck.
here.
I don't know.
There-
There's lights.
Yeah, but
It is. There are 2 black dragons here somewhere. I don't know if they're anywhere near us.
have Everwinter holds a very, very soft spot in my heart. I was when everything happened, my kingdom. I needed to run away. The people of Neverwinter were able to stash me. If it wasn't for Neverwinter, I wouldn't be alive today. Yeah.
I can. If we could
Lay
find
hands on him,
a
Luke
person.
Ganj.
The
Saying,
If we can find a
let's
person.
just get to these voices.
Well, how far are we going? Because what if the voices keep moving? They keep moving deeper,
If
deeper,
we get
deeper.
if we get to the next spot and the voices have moved, then I will assume that it's a trap with you guys, and then we turn back here.
so Nate did say
That
that
sounds like it's pretty close.
he heard the voices like 100 more feet away. That's where
Yeah,
we
that's pretty
heard
close.
where the voices were, or was that where the lights were? Either way, he heard
There's
something.
lights, and then it
It was
was the
100
other way,
feet
yeah.
away. So I say we don't go much further than the 100 feet. And if we don't find anything at that point, then I think we just turn back.
Does anybody have a health potion or anything? Because I have 2 health points. I am about to die. I'm
Yeah.
very weary right now.
Let me see what I can do.
We actually might have health potions here from.
Yeah, if you got, I've used all mine.
What you found.
So
Like I can go a little bit further, but I really don't want to go. Like, I don't want to walk up to a.
Yeah, I
balcony.
have. I'll give you. I have 3, so I'm gonna give you one, and I'm gonna take one.
Okay, and what's the roll on it?
It's at 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
And let's ask Nate if we're gonna do the super potion rule.
We're
I'll
not.
be right back to it.
So yeah. So that like the
crit.
short. Yeah. It's essentially you just hit max potions when you eat a potion.
No, I'll let you guys re-roll any ones though on it. How about that?
Okay. So what was it, Sorlak? Is it? What was it?
2d4 plus 2. Sorry.
2d4 plus. Well, it's 2d4 plus con, right? So it's plus 1 for me. So 2d4.
I just said,
All right.
It says plus 2.
But yeah, because that's your
It
con.
said plus con.
Yeah. So it's 2d4 plus 1 for me. Yeah. So you can get rid of 2. I
Wait,
just rolled mine.
what is this for?
He's giving me a health
I'm
potion.
and I'm taking one as well.
Yeah.
It's not your constitution. It's actually it's 2d4 plus 2 for
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then 6 and 7, 8. So then I get an 8. Fly. Yep. So just remove 2 health potions. And then I got 10. So maybe I can not die on a hit. That'd be nice.
Did Luke,
Unless somebody wants
Luke lay any
wants to
hands on you or
touch me.
anything?
Unless somebody wants to touch me. And I just seductively look at the bird and go, unless somebody wants to touch me.
Ew, what do you have a boner, dude?
Just saying. Still have a 3 empty level 2 spell slots that I can use. Gotta be alive to use them. Gotta be alive to use them. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Luke went somewhere probably.
Oh,
But
I'm just gonna keep doing this till he comes back. It's fine. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm good. Have we noticed the cries for help move since the last scream?
make a perception, or I guess an investigation actually, because you're listening and stuff too.
Oh, you did dick. Oh, that's still good. It's an 18.
Cool. Yes, they do seem to have moved like a little bit further out, but to a degree that it would make sense for someone who's out wandering around and like looking for help. You know, like the
okay.
person probably wouldn't be 100 yards out and then just stand there, and you know, you'd probably keep on moving.
And so how far is it from us now?
With that roll, you can probably tell that it's like another let's see, like I'd say another 50 yards out from you, maybe.
All right, yeah. So I'll yell, "Hey, we're here!"
And you hear like how did you like yell that?
Yeah, because we're hearing someone yelling help, right?
Yeah, so you yell back like we're here, something like that, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear a voice again. Help! Further out here! I need help finding my friends.
Well, gents, do it.
Then I'm gonna yell one more time and say, "Stop moving until we meet."
Okay, I'll be right here. Follow my voice. And like every like couple seconds, he just shouts like back to you all.
Following a fucking bat. Echolocation.
Does the voice get more faint at all
Well, and he is.
as he
Sorry?
keeps
Oh, he
chanting?
told me to stop moving.
No, yeah, no. With Wilmore's investigation role, it seems like the guy, the voice, wherever it's coming from, it was maybe moving for a moment there, but once Wilmore, asked for him to stay still, it seems like it listened to that.
All right.
So which way is it coming from? Can you point on the thing so we follow that?
Yeah, to the west.
All right. Well,
All
let's
right.
do it.
I'm gonna go invisible, and I'm gonna be markers blue.
And you hear that voice again, Esther, Marcus.
Hope Esther and Marcus aren't the two
And-
named the two black dragons, Sorlak.
No.
'Cause if they are, I'm fucking bolting.
You guys keep on you guys keep on following the voice through the woods, and you approach a kind of disheveled, scared-looking, heavy-set 30-something-year-old man who, by the look of his clothes, seems to be a traveling merchant. And says, "Oh, thank you guys so much for coming out here and finding me. I need help finding my friends, Esther and Marcus."
Where was the last time you saw them here?
Well, we were... Oh, God. We were traveling from Neverwinter down to Waterdeep on a trade run. And, we were bringing some of our ales and barley wines, and we must have hit a divot on the high road somewhere, and we broke one of our wheels, and Marcus, he was out there trying to fix her up and get her back on the road, and so, I went off to take care of nature, and, was taking a leak. And by the time I was, zipping her back up and putting away the snake, if you will, we were ambushed by some lizard folk. And I got back just in time to see them pulling the screaming bodies of Esther and Marcus into the woods. And it looked like they were taking some of our provisions too. That was a couple of hours ago.
I'm gonna casually look at my compass and detect magic.
Not seem to get any kind of magical aura from anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you think?
Lizard folk.
Yeah.
Now, which direction did you see the lizard people go?
Well, I've been following which way I've been thinking they were going for quite some time now, and I honestly lost the tracks a little bit up there. I don't know where they could have gone now, but I just think maybe in this west direction he kind of points you in that way. It's like, do you think you could help me find them, please? If you do, I promise you can even take some of the provisions. And anytime that you're ever in Waterdeep, you can stop by the Crow's Nest and drink some of our ales and barley wines on the house. Just please, I'm begging you.
Oh God, we've got to.
You able to fight?
He kind of looks up and down at him, and the only thing I know how to fight through is a jelly roll donut.
Not gonna lie, it looks like you googled fat bastard and found this little face. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna be muttering to myself oh God, we're gonna have to do this, aren't we? Oh fuck.
I
Look,
feel like he
look.
looks like his name would be like, "Hey guys, it's Fred."
I'm telling you,
Kind
man,
of
that's
Fury before he dyed his hair.
Oh, by the way,
I imagine like a 5X Hawaiian shirt.
This guy definitely knows the way to Flavor Town.
Hawaiian shirt. But anyway, Solrak, is it? I mean, look, we're on this mission to to help avenge your mother's death. Is this a side quest that you want? Is this something you want to do?
I don't think we can just leave this dude now. He is right there. This is really awkward, guys.
I will say you'd be surprised what I could do, my friend. But this is your call. This is on your head. What do you want to do?
Let's help them. And plus, with these provisions, at this point, we're already taking a ton of damage. With their provisions, we might be able to heal back up.
Is there is there a place that maybe we can post up for a short rest so I can get like a hit point back?
What are you
Can
at?
we? I'm at 10.
Here. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I have like all my spells, but I just have 10 hit points because I got double critical.
Carlo. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give. Carlos. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna give us 10. Me and Chaddington 10 each health back.
Okay.
With my lay on hands. So that's 20 total.
Okay.
And
All right, yeah.
then hold on. Trying to think how I want to do this.
Works for me. I mean, I still have a healing potion left, so if you have any left you want to give to Chaddington, that works for me. I'm fine.
Let me just see here. So
Yeah.
this is V is verbal, S is semantic, so I have to move something, right?
Yeah.
And then hex. Hex is material, so I need my bag.
You can use your loot as a spellcasting focus for that.
So yeah, but I need, yeah, I'm just thinking if I just pull up my shield for a little while, put my loot away.
Oh, here's what I can do too. All right. Hey, Solrak, would you mind giving him that healing potion?
So you guys are
Sure,
standing.
yeah.
You guys are standing here for a moment, and the guy's just like kind of looking at you. Please, Esther and Marcus are out there. I saw them with lizard folk. Will you help?
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna slap him in the belly. And I'm gonna go, hey, calm down. Gonna help. Gotta sort it out real quick. 1 minute.
Just-
1 minute. 1 minute. Shh. 1 minute. Okay. 1 minute. All right. 1 minute. 1 minute. Shh. Okay. Relax.
But
All right. 1 minute.
okay.
1 minute. 1 second. Okay. and then okay. So I'm gonna put my loot away, and I'm gonna pull out my shield. So I just can't cast hex right now. Or any of my other spells right now. Okay. And then you guys have a minute to discuss your strategy as well.
So I gave Chaddington a healing potion, so I'd rather not get rid of my last one if I'm gonna have to do a lot of bulk fighting. If you still have
Yeah,
health
no,
to
keep
give.
your last one. I've got 20 health now, so I'm good. And I've got a shield, so I now have 20 armor.
Oh, okay, I only see.
Yeah, I now have 20 armor and 20
Nice,
health
nice.
points, and I have 1 free hand that will sort it out with. But I guess
You're
I
about
can
to
actually
die or
use
something.
your-
I'll give it to you, but
Yeah, no, we'll sort it out. Okay, yeah, so we're good.
all right,
Let's
let's keep it rolling.
All
All right,
then,
fat man.
and then I'm gonna rub his belly and go, okay, you can talk now. You ready?
Yeah. The name is Hammy, by the way. It's Hamilton, really, but they call me Hammy.
Ham?
I
Yeah, they
wonder
do.
why they call you Hammy. I really couldn't have called that one here.
I was wondering the same. He like kind of scratches the back of his head. His hair is kind of greasy and long, and you see him scratching it and like looking at his fingernails after doing it. It's like, yeah, I've been wondering the same thing my whole life.
I'm sure you have, dude. Anyways, it's better that you come with us, I guess, and stayed here. Then we'll have to rescue your fat ass again. So you stay close to me,
Oh,
quiet. Let me know
I'm gonna
if
whisper
you
to
recognize
Luke.
anything.
That's one hell of a meat shield we got now.
I was thinking the same thing, man.
All right, let's do it.
Welcome.
it says, well, the last I could hear them and their screams, they were coming from this direction. He gestures like to the west.
I'm gonna go invisible and say, "All right, gentlemen, lead the way."
Okay. So you guys continue following the path in the woods for a little while.
Oh,
Oh,
there's two hammies.
yeah, and
There's
there's
two
Whoa.
hammies.
and there's two
There's extra
yous.
ham.
Oh,
A lot of
There's extra
ham.
Oh no, that's only one of you. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, there's only one of me, but there's extra ham.
Yeah, like moved you for some reason on my screen. All right. So you guys, yeah, continue heading in that direction for about 30 minutes, pushing through the vines and the thick woods and walking through this filthy bug-infested mire. And each step you take, you feel like you guys are making your way too far up there. Still at the entrance. You guys can feel the darkness kind of surrounding you more and more, with in every direction. Just begins to look the same around you. Like if you look to your left, it looks like where you just came from behind you. You look forward, it looks like where you were just like 20 minutes ago. And you all arrive to this one clearing in the mire out here, and Hammy, he notices two bodies laying on the ground up ahead, and he just stops and he runs up to them yelling, "Esther, Marcus, please, please, wake up!" And he starts grabbing them as he sees these two bodies laying on the ground. Hey, you guys made him big, I see that. He grabs the bodies that are on the ground and begins like furiously shaking them and screaming and trying to wake them up. He like grabs them like by their collars of the shirt and it's just like pulling and yanking. And it's like, "Please, Esther, Marcus, wake up!"
So my invisible self just kind of grabs Solrak by the arm, slowly starts pulling him. I grab Luke by the arm, and I just slowly start pulling everybody away and kind of out. And I'm just going, shouldn't have come here. Shouldn't have come here.
Try to tell him.
Do you guys remember two black dragons? Let them. Leave them alone.
Fat man! They're gone. We must go.
No, I could. Here, look, check. And he like puts his hand up to their neck. He's like, I can feel a pulse still. The one I saw you doing some healing magic to your little friend over there. He looks like a meatball sub. No, meatballs. No, look, could you help them maybe with these with heals?
I don't lay my creepy hands on just anyone now, Ham.
They're not just anyone. These are good, hardworking people. These are the kinds of people that you depend on every day to help bring you your ales and your wines and your finest selections of meats and everything. You expect these things to just happen, but we're the people that make that happen.
Let's cross that bridge when we get there, buddy. We don't even know if they're alive still.
I'm telling you that.
He just said that. He literally just said that.
Hey,
They
Solrak.
carry them.
Solrak, don't you have a med kit?
I gave it to Luke, so he might still have it. If he uses
No,
it.
I think you guys took it off of me to save me.
As you guys are discussing, if you guys have this med kit or healer's kit,
Healer's kit.
you hear the snapping of a few twigs beneath feet in the distance, and out of the darkness,
If you can tell me a black dragon, I'm hanging up.
you begin to see two creatures moving towards you.
Oh, two black dragons.
Behind you, you hear more branches snapping, and you look to see more lizard folk approaching. But not only from behind you, but from every direction. Let me reveal them. As they slowly stalk and sulk their way towards you all, spiked shields and clubs in hand, and a fierce look in their glowing yellow reptilian eyes.
So I'm gonna, as I'm invisible, gonna kind of stand in between each other and make sure part of my body is touching everybody. And then I'm gonna reach in my pocket and I'm gonna pull out the just gonna see if this works. I'm gonna pull out the bone statue of the frog and I'm just gonna start shaking the shit out of it. And going, please, 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 please.
Make an Arcana check.
Oh, I get advantage. So here's number 1. Is a 16. Number 2 is a 9.
You scramble for this this kind of looking bone-carved frog statue out of your satchel, and you finally get it out, and you start shaking, and you're like, oh my god, please, 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 please work, please do something, and nothing seems to happen from that. As these lizard folks begin creeping their way in a little bit closer to each one of you from every direction.
Well, you really did it this time, Ham. All right.
Yeah, my friends would say that this was a real hand job.
Oh, God, I hate you. Anyways,
Nate, do I still have my
well,
spiritual
boys,
weapon?
I think we're gonna have to find our way out of here.
No, it's been too long.
All right. All right.
So when we say out, I think we mean out. And I grab Piggy and I push him hard as I can towards these people down here. And then I start like bolting this way. And go, guys. Yeah, I just kind of throw him to those two, and then just say, guys, let's fucking bolt.
Make a strength check.
Where's
Disadvantage because he's fucking huge.
It's fucking huge. Did Nate say that, or did Luke say that?
Luke said that.
Shut the fuck up, Luke.
Fucking Ham, man.
Oh wow. So he rolled a 17 also. So he just kind of stands there. You feel like you go to grab him, throw him, and it just doesn't seem to move. You can try it again if you want.
I sweep the leg, go to the back of the knee, sweep kick. Is that an athletics check? Come on.
No, roll a unarmed strike on that.
An unarmed strike? I'm not trying to hurt him. I'm trying to like.
Okay.
Him.
Yeah. All right, athletics then.
Yeah, it's literally like a sweep kick, like at the back of his knee.
You're trying to abandon him so he gets murdered by these alligators instead. Yeah,
Pretty fucking much. 24.
24. Yeah, 14. So you sweep the leg.
Yep. And then
falls down.
I'm gonna
prone.
And then I'm gonna run. I'm gonna do a double Eldritch Blast on this guy right fucking here. I'm just gonna go bucket boys.
Alright, I'll let you get an attack off. That'll be it.
That's a 22.
That hits.
Can I get both Eldritch? Just like bam.
Just one with all this motion that just happened.
Okay, yeah. So sweep the leg and then Eldritch Blast on this guy. So
Alright, 8 damage.
then I guess I'm not invisible.
Yeah, you sweep the leg on him, and Hammy looks up at you and says, "I'll remember this. I'll definitely be telling my father about you." And and you turn around and you say that, and then you turn around and you shoot off these Eldritch Blast at one of the lizard folk, and it hits him, and this force energy just kind of shoots him and hits him, and you see it coalescing throughout his body, and he looks back at some of the other lizard folk, and he yells out in Draconic, and something that none of you guys speak Draconic, do you?
No.
Yeah, he yells something in Draconic at all of his friends, and I'm going to have everyone roll initiative in just a second.
Hey, fat man, who's your dad?
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
He was an ex-Duke of Mirabar.
Damn.
Just fucking kill him. Just kill him. Just fucking kill him.
Alright, yeah, these guys sit initiative tracker.
Can we roll initiative now?
Yeah, you guys should be good.
Another fucking 5? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but at least you got 9. I got 5.
So bad.
Alright, and Brutus is out there. We got everyone in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Damn, look at all those
1, 2,
lizards.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I just want to point out, I told everyone to run. Told everyone to fucking run.
Alright, Solrak, you are
I've
up.
already started running.
Not too late.
All right, well, I will. Yeah, I think it is a little too late officially.
We
I
literally
will
need to get
use
past
my-
one of them. We need to get past one of them, and then we're free. They can't catch us on a
Blast
dash.
didn't do anything. Yeah, well,
Huh?
I'm attacking the same one you did with my Toll of the Dead. That's a good range.
Alright, so that's wisdom saving throw for me.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Rolled 14.
Okay.
I think the
bastard.
Toll of the Dead has been like rung like 15 times and hit once.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the worst spell ever.
It's a great cantrip, but when yeah, when you actually have to use something for it, like you do with yours, then yeah, it's a bummer.
Well, yeah, like he has no like plus for charisma.
Well,
or
it's
whatever.
just with that, and then he only gets to use it twice a day too.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas like a normal cantrip, you could use forever.
Yeah, true.
All right, you want to move at all? You want to do a bonus
I'll,
action
move
rage or
over here by
anything?
You want to fucking
Yeah, I'm
run?
gonna go into rage.
Okay.
Move by Chattington here.
Fucking, is that as far as you can move? Because you should fucking run.
Oh, because then I give that guy an opportunity attack.
There's no like you can run in, you just can't run out. But yeah, no, that's fine. Whatever.
All right, so this one's turn now. One of the lizard folk. He's gonna come running up. He saw that this these Eldritch Blasts, these shots came out of this halfling down here, and he's gonna take he's gonna try to like first hit him with his heavy club. It's like this like spiked kind of club that he's got in his hands, and that misses. And in the same movement, he like throws up his spiked shield, and he tries to kind of like push Wilmore down with the spiked shield. He rolls a 23.
We're just gonna cast shield.
Okay, and that'll put you up to what, 25 or 20.
25, yeah.
Okay, so he goes to try to hit you with the spiked shield, and in that moment you like react so quickly to create this like spectral shield that surrounds you, and it kind of cushions any of that damage that would come into you. This one's turn now. He's going to, let's see how far. He is going to dash as far up as he can, just right up to Brutus, essentially, and that's going to be his turn. Same with this guy up here. Actually, he can move and attack. Yep, he's going to move all the way up here, up to Brutus, and he's going to pretty much do the same thing.
Did I give Brutus an opportunity attack?
No.
No.
They have to go out of their space.
Yeah.
Going in doesn't.
Okay,
promote it.
okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
So hits Brutus on that first what was that? Oh, that was the bite attack. Okay. He does 4 points on that, and he goes to try to hit him with like a heavy club in his hand as well, and he misses on that one. So he does 6 points of damage on Brutus. Okay. Next. This one up here, he's going to dash as far up as he can. Brutus is up now. Brutus has got these two lizard folk next to him. He's going to go and take a bite at the one north of him. He hits on that one, and then he's gonna try to take another one as well, and he hits on that too. Brutus does a total of 9 plus 9 damage, so 18 points of damage total into this lizard folk to the north of him. As you see Brutus, taking this bite, he like rips into the flesh and he's like yanking it back and forth left and right, and he releases and he goes in and tries to take another bite even deeper, and this one connects into that same like wound, and you can see the lizard folk just like screaming out in pain. Definitely looks like it did some significant damage to him. This one down here is going to run on up, and he's going to attack Hammy. He misses the first one, crits the second one, and whoops, did not do a crit roll though. And in that, Hammy goes down. You see this lizard folk just bite into him, and he's ripping apart at Hammy's flesh. And Hammy you see the look in his eyes, like sheer terror and fear, look up at you, Lucan, specifically, and it almost looks lifeless. You can tell he's still breathing and living, but this lizard folk is just tore into his flesh. And it's Wilmore's turn. Oh, Brutus is on here twice. But Wilmore, you're up, yeah.
Are you gonna do death saves for Fatty McFatterson?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I fucking hate this. I really can't believe I'm doing this. I just want to leave you guys. I really do, but can't because you're a bunch of bitches. So we're gonna do here. This is 15 across, and it's 10 that way. Yep. So we're just gonna do a thunderclap, and I'm gonna hit the guy north, south, and the guy that just killed Hammy.
This is Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave.
So this will also get Brutus and Lucange then too.
Oh no, it hits. I thought I could pick who hits.
No, it's a 15-foot cube.
Never mind. Let me take that back. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. If that's
good.
okay.
Yeah, sure.
Then there's just so many of them. Do any of them have metal on them?
If you want to make a perception check, you maybe find out.
Is that going to be my entire roll?
That'll be an action. It doesn't look like they do, though.
Okay, yeah, alright. Then yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna I hate you for this. I'm gonna turn invisible. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna move all the way down here.
Even though you are invisible, this lizard folk is gonna just kind of just take a swing out in the direction at disadvantage to see if it can hit you, and he misses.
Okay.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yeah, it's 25. Yeah, that's as far as I can go. Okay. Yeah. Well, so I move. Yeah, that's my action. I go down there, and then I don't have any of that stuff. Yep. So I'm good.
Lucange.
Or no.
Sorry.
So as a Hexblade Curse is a bonus action, right? Bonus action. Choose one creature. No. And Hex isn't a bonus. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Hexblade's Curse isn't a terrible idea if you wanted to gain some health points.
Yeah. I tell you what, I'm gonna do Curse on this guy. I'm just gonna mark him purple.
All right, and that's everything.
Yep, that's it.
Lucange.
Okay. Uh, and how far is 30 feet? Is that everyone? Pretty much a 30-foot radius?
Except for Wilmore. He's just right outside the range.
Well, I'm talking about, like, is that
Oh,
lizard all the way on the east? Is he in
no,
within 30 feet or
he's
no?
not. If you hold Alt and then click, that'll measure for you. But no, he's not.
Okay. All right. Well, that doesn't really matter anyways. All right, I'm gonna do Channel Divinity Conquering Presence. Um, and as my action, you force each creature of your choice within 30 feet to make a Wisdom saving throw. And if they fail, they become frightened for a minute.
Yep. Okay.
So all 5 of those.
All right. So we'll start with the top left. 13. What did you say the save was?
DC, I think it. Hold on. Wisdom DC is 15.
Okay. So 2 fails. This is for the one right south of you. He succeeds. The one below Solrak, and the one above Solrak. So just the one underneath of you succeeds, and everyone else is frightened currently of you.
You said the one below me is not.
Correct.
Okay.
And they will spend their turn moving away from you for a minute. Okay. Yeah, anything else?
Does that provoke opportunity attacks for Brutus and Solrak?
It will, but I don't think they move right now, or do they? Oh no, it does. It does. I think. So let's
I
see.
don't see why I wouldn't.
I thought it was on their turn that they were just frightened, and then like they would have to move away. But no, it actually forces them away also.
They would have to. Yeah, they would have to because
So
on their turn.
Would I get 2 attacks?
you could
One
just
this,
you get
one
to
this
just
guy?
choose one.
I'll go the one below me. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
So go ahead and roll that.
I'll hit him with Talon.
Okay.
Come on, Talon, baby.
Yeah, that's a hit.
27 here.
Definitely hits.
Nice.
And 11 damage here.
Very
Plus
nice.
2 for rage, 13.
Good call.
Yeah.
Very
Hell
good. As he's like, you see like this fear just strike in their eyes after Luke Ganj like ruffles up his feathers and just like cause like this like menacing presence around them. You take a massive swing at the one, and you see like a wound just slice open inside of its scaly flesh, and it's like grabbing it and it's bleeding out from that area. And you can definitely tell that weakened it significantly. And Luke Ganj, was there anything else that you want to do?
No, I can't. But Brutus also gets.
Oh yeah, good call. Brutus will take a bite too at the one that was north of him. And he misses.
Yeah, and I can't. I don't have any bonus actions that I can. Actually, hold on. Nope. I'm good.
Okay. This lizard folk up here is going to run down as far as he can up here. This one over here he's not a frightened one, so he's going to run up as well. Oh, how far is that actually? That's not close enough. So he's going to run up right about here next to Solrak. And then this one up here is going to... You guys are now fully surrounded in by these lizard folk with their spiked shields and their spiked clubs in their hands. Kind of like speaking this draconic language that none of you guys seem to be understanding. Lugan scares some of them away from him, but it doesn't seem like the presence of them is deteriorating at all. And all of a sudden, overhead, something seems to eclipse the moon from the night sky. And you hear the sound of flapping wings.
Oh, great.
And you look up to see it moving towards your direction. And it lands directly in front of Wilmore.
Told you to fucking run.
It looks out.
Told you to fucking run.
And you guys look up to see it moving in your direction. It lands directly in front of Wilmore. An adult black dragon descends and lands right in the middle of the swamp here. And it looks around at all of you with its 2 front legs now firmly touching the ground. And it lets out a ferocious guttural roar from its skull-like face with curved, segmented horns protruding from the top of its head. Let me add him to the combat tracker.
I'm sure he's gonna be real easy to kill.
And it's now Solrak's turn. Did he just disappear too?
He was really fucking scared.
Solrak just left the chat. He's like, nah, fuck this. I'm out of here. Solrak, you back?
Yeah.
You just you had to wipe yourself real quick.
Nah, I lost the connection on the web browser
Ah,
for some reason.
Oh,
So
good.
you're on the app.
You did see that we're now fighting an adult black dragon, right? All because we decided not to run when I said run. You have noticed that, right? You've noticed that? You see that, right? Yeah. You see that?
I see him
Okay.
now, and he seems to be very close to you here.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah,
invisible.
you should move away.
I'm invisible. So yeah, just it's great decisions.
I mean, isn't that part of the name of the game?
No, it's called Dungeon. Oh, the dragon. Is. The game. Dragon Decisions is the actual long form of Dungeons and Dragons.
Well, I suggest we kick some ass here, boys, or it looks like we're gonna die like Hammy over here.
You hear the dragon just like looking out in your guys' direction, just and just lets out this like giant roar, and you see like the kind of smoke and pour out its nose, and just like saliva pouring out of its mouth. Solrak, you're up.
Okay, well, is it too late to run now?
Never too late to run.
Because that might not be. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna run. No, never mind. I'm gonna take a stab at this guy first. I need to clear a path with Talon.
Go and take that swing.
Ba-da-ba-bow.
15
15?
hits.
Yeah, buddy. Get it down. That's a 10 damage here.
Plus.
Plus 2, 12 damage.
Alright. You can take another swing.
Then I will swing. Yep, with one Slayer. That's a 13.
That one misses. Alright, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, this one is frightened of Lugange. He like is kind of like hiding his face in fear, looking up at him. He just kind of moves down here a little bit. Let's see, he can go all the way over here. And that is going to be his turn. This one is also frightened of Lugange. How in that last 1 minute, right? That's how it works.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So that's his turn. He's going to just try to like move up and like surround a little bit further. Same with this guy here. He's just like, you see them like all like looking at each other, like they could tell something's like weird going on. They feel like this like disturbing presence, but they're just like throwing their shields up and like ready to defend like each one of these exits. It's now Brutus's turn. Brutus is going to run up to the one that's next to Hammy and Lugange, and he's going to take some bites at him with advantage because Lugange is also in his melee range. So he rolls the first one, and it's a nat 20. Someone go ahead and roll that crit damage on that one. He does 19 points of damage.
Damn.
Yeah, as he, let's see, minus 19, he bites into this flesh and he actually knocks over this this lizard folk. Oh my god, and he rolls another fucking natural 20, and he just keeps on chowing and biting away, and it's like looks like Brutus has never had food in his life before. He is just eating and going to town on this fucking lizard, and he just destroyed it and is completely dead.
That's the spirit. Yeah.
Yeah, would now be his turn, but he's dead, so it's now Wilmore's turn.
What do I do? What's the dragon doing?
Since this all kind of happens in the same moment, he's like standing there, like ready to kind of go in and attack. It seems like.
This is a very difficult decision. Is his mouth open?
He's kind of like snarling.
All right, so I'm still invisible though. I'm gonna dash, and I'm just gonna kind of hang out over here, and I'm gonna scream, "Run!" I'm gonna hang here.
Alright, yeah, and you're invisible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool. It's now the dragon's turn. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Do I get advantage because I'm invisible or no?
Nah, it has nothing to do with that.
15 here.
13.
So Brutus
19.
rolls as well. It was just Luke got above 16.
Yeah, I
Alright.
got 9.
So, you guys see this dragon. You guys, like, as soon as it lands, like, can all, like, feel each other, like, kind of freeze for a moment and look around at each other in, like, disbelief that you are seeing an adult black dragon here in front of you. Like, you've heard the stories of them, and you know that black dragons are specifically some of the meanest of all the dragons. And you get this, like, very fearful feeling in all of you. Except for Luke Ganj, who he's like, I'm an aerial creature. Maybe I have something, an upper hand in this battle as well. But everyone else, you are also you're frightened for a minute, and you can repeat, your wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. But right now you're frightened from him, so you can't willingly move towards him.
Fair enough.
And there's something else too. Yeah, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls from him. Like if you're going to attack him, you have disadvantage. And if you're making an ability check against him, you have disadvantage as well.
I will not be touching him.
All right, and like he kind of lets out his two, pulls back, stands up on his two back legs, and he arches back and he starts flapping and beating his wings. And I need everyone now to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, I'm sorry, not everyone. Just Brutus and Luke Ganj.
Woo-wee.
Oh, I'm sorry, Silrag, you're in there too.
13.
I'm in already.
It's a dexterity saving.
Yeah.
Okay. At 12. Fuck.
Alright, you guys take 17 points of bludgeoning damage. As the
Wait.
Yeah, it's halved for you.
When I get half of that?
You sure do.
Yeah, it's half of me.
Yep. As the wings start flapping and you feel the gusts of wind blow you guys backwards, and it knocks you down prone, and you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage. and he lets out another like ferocious growl now as he's a little bit closer to you all. You guys can smell like this noxious smell emitting from his breath. It's just like kind of like this like black smoke pouring out of its mouth and nose. Luke Ganj, your turn now, bud.
So hold on, you said it knocked us back.
It knocked you prone, so not back like any amount of
Okay.
distance, but you are down on the ground. But being Aarakocra doesn't have too much of an effect against you.
Cool. All right. I am going to. I'm gonna use 10 lay of hands on me.
Okay. Anything else that you want to do?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me add that real quick. And then would you consider that lizard folk in my melee range or no?
The one in front of you?
Yeah, like northeast.
Oh, northeast. Yeah, I was gonna say the one in front of you is dead. He's. It's hard to tell. You're like kind of between two squares, so it depends on if you're in that right one or for the left one, really.
Oh, I'm just asking because I wanted to just, I guess, move back here. So like fly up and over without provoking a opportunity attack.
I'm gonna say since you're in between the two spaces that you probably are within melee range, so we might take an attack at you.
Alright. Well, then I will just stay there, and I guess that's my turn.
Okay. This one's turn now is right next to you. He's gonna step on up and he's going to take some attacks at you anyways. First one is a 16. This is your armor class, correct?
You talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah, my armor class is 16.
So he hits you with 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and then he goes to try to like shove you with his spiked shield, and he rolls a 7 on that one, so that one misses. This one's turn now. He's Soul Rack just like kind of slashed into him kind of heavily. He's feeling pretty weak, but he's going to try to take some attacks on him as well. Just try to see if he can do anything. The club attack misses. He tries to again throw a shield up at him, a spiked shield, and that one rolls a 22. So he does just 5 points of piercing damage, but halved for you, so 2 points. That's why raging is the shit.
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
Alright, this one up here now, he's gonna go running up to the closest person to him as well, which is Luke Ganj. He's gonna take a heavy club attack at him. He rolls a 19 to hit, and then 7 points of damage. He's gonna try to swing his shield at him and rolls a 16, and then 5 more points of damage.
Shit.
Alright, Solrak, you're up, and the music has stopped.
All right. So I'm gonna attack the guy I'm fighting with here. I'm gonna first with Talon, then with one Slayer. Talon. It's a 19 here.
Yeah, 19 is definitely a hit. That's the guy closest to you.
Yep, and he just took 10 damage.
Alright, he bleeds out and he dies lying there in front of you.
Yeah. So now I can still move then and take my second attack, right?
For sure.
All right, cool. So then I'm gonna go help Ganj here and go for this red one that I just hit
Cool.
and hit him with my one Slayer. Yeah. It's a 22 here.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Then he'll take 7 damage.
Oh,
Plus 2, so 9.
Yeah, there you go. You see the old one's slayer slash through its flesh, and the lizard folk kind of winces out, like looking at you. Definitely did some nice damage to him. Anything else that you can do or want to do?
That's it.
All right, this one's down here's turn. He still has that fear of Luke Ganj, but he's gonna go and run behind the dragon back here and try to get some cover from him. Actually, you know what? He's going to block this exit down here. And that's it. This one up here, he's definitely still feeling frightful of Luke Ganj, so he can't move any further, even though he wants to. This one down here, I don't see how far is he actually. Whoops, sorry. He's going to try to throw a javelin at Luke Ganj at disadvantage. He misses on that. This one's gonna throw a javelin at Wilmore.
I'm invisible.
Oh, you are invisible. I always forget that.
I'm blue, baby.
Yeah, the blue is invisible. Gotta remember that. Okay. Soul Rack then, but that misses. Okay, Brutus is up. Brutus has, let's see, that one is dead. Let's see, he's gonna go running up to the one that's just above Soul Rack, and he's gonna try to take a couple bites at him at advantage. Because you guys are in his range, his melee range as well. One of those hits, and then one of these hit, so he does a total of 9 plus 9 damage, 18, as he once again is just like, he's hungry for blood right now. He just jumps up and he attacks this lizard folk and bites into its flesh and starts ripping it apart, and ends up killing that motherfucker. That one is dead. It's Wilmore's turn.
Do I have anything, like, didn't the dragon hit me with something, or no? I missed the little frightening thing, right?
Yeah, you're frightened of him, so you can't move towards him.
Can I attack him?
Yeah, at disadvantage, yeah.
I can attack him at disadvantage. So, alright.
Oh no, actually it's actually, you have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within your line of sight. So technically, all you guys that are, we'll remember that for the next time.
Okay.
Still, Rack, you have disadvantage on your attacks.
So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna hex the dragon.
Okay.
With
so, yeah.
let me just cast that. Did I cast? Or no, I don't want a level 2 hex. No, that's absolutely ridiculous. No. So we're gonna do level 1 hex, cast, and he's now has disadvantage against wisdom.
Wisdom.
And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna cast suggestion on him, and I'm gonna say, "This looks great. You could totally go get your sibling, and just kind of show him around. Just head out, get your sibling, kind of, hang out."
Okay.
You and your brother and/or sister don't hang out enough, so you guys need to go have some fun together.
That's wisdom at disadvantage.
Yeah, 14.
So he fails on the roll, but regardless, he's going to resist the fact that you said this to him and this suggestion. He's gonna look over at you and just growl, and you see this plume of smoke just kind of billowing out of his nostrils, and he, like, his head like perching in your direction, just kind of like searching out in that way. You're no longer invisible, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bullshit. All right. I move on up here. All right.
All right. The dragon, he just takes like he places his feet on the ground like slowly, and you feel the earth shaking around as he does, and he moves in a certain way where he's facing every single one of you guys. Let's see. Wilmore's 35 feet away. So I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. With disadvantage.
The first one's 11, so I'm pretty sure that already breaks.
Yes.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Nice. And
I got a
Solrak.
9.
Okay.
9.
And I have to roll again.
We'll just leave it how it is.
I just want to thank Solrak again for this. So one more time, I just want to say thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
Alright, so the dragon opens up his mouth and he lets out this like noxious like looking plume of black vile liquid that just starts squirting out of it in like a 10-foot wide line, and it starts flying down there. And oh, Brutus needs to do it too. He fails. And you guys take 48 points of acid damage.
Think everybody's dead?
48?
Yes, but you take half, Solrak.
And even though I rolled a nat 20.
No, you're fine, Luke.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm dead.
isn't he at disadvantage still?
What?
Never mind.
Yeah, no,
Maybe I
he
shouldn't
never
say.
got hit with the disadvantage, so he's good. You and
Yeah.
I have disadvantage against
Okay.
everything on him. Well, everything, period.
All
So
right.
I'm dead.
Well, I got 10 left. I'll avenge you, Chattington.
No, you're not. He's just gonna do that again. You realize we're all dead right now, right?
Alright. And it's Luke Ganja's turn.
So,
Motherfucker. Alright. Oh, God, decisions. So, the
Did you
dragon.
not get laid last week, Nate? Like you seem angry.
You guys have had way too easy of fights. I'm making up for lost time.
I'm just fucking.
So, the dragon has disadvantage on wisdom.
Correct.
Alright.
But you also have an unconscious partner back there.
I wouldn't worry about me at this point.
I'm gonna command the dragon to grovel.
And that's your which one is that?
Command spell. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw
Or
on
fall?
his next
so-
turn.
Nick,
or he'll fall
I-
prone.
I did cast a level 2 suggestion, and he completely shat in his face after he broke.
Yeah, I know, and I thought about that too.
Yeah, give it another shot. I guess that's the only way, right? Because if he's
I
around,
mean-
everybody's dead. If he's around, everybody's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I figured it was worth a shot.
You want me to make the wisdom save?
Actually, you know what? No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna go after this lizard guy.
Okay.
Because
One-
I can move like 75 feet. I'm hoping the dragon can't move that far.
One right next to you.
Yeah.
You don't think a dragon can move as far as a bird? But okay.
Relax.
go for the attack.
Okay. 13, but I'll use guided strike.
All right.
So plus 10, 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, 13 plus. So 20.
Brutus is down by the way too. By the way, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes. You put the Lightbringer pierces into him, and with this glowing light, you pull back out, and the lifeless lizard folk just falls to the ground, and bleeds out in front of you. Anything else?
Okay. Hold on one sec.
So now there's what, 17 lizards left? Is that-
Um. I think. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, so I'm just gonna move as far away possible. Actually, no, I'm just gonna move back here to Chaddington.
Okay. All the other lizard folk at the end of the turn are dead, so that'll bring us to the top of the order. But as Luganj, as you begin moving your way back there, you begin to feel the earth shake and rumble below you a little bit. Trees begin getting parted like curtains in the distance. And from the dense, thicketed woods emerges a 20-foot tall frost giant wearing a dragon skull on its head, as a helm, and wielding a massive, jagged great axe, and clad in plate armor. As he leaps out from the trees, he yells, "Here comes Harshnag!"
This guy rocks.
Oh my god. And he takes a massive swing down with his great axe at the giant at the dragon. He does 16 points of slashing damage on him, and then he fucks up that one. But he does 15 points of slashing damage into the dragon. And let me add him to the combat tracker.
What a pimp.
And
Yeah.
as he like swings down at the adult black dragon, you hear this like big enormous belly laugh coming out of him, and he swings down again. He just Harshnag strikes, and Sorak, you're up.
Oh my god, this guy's my freaking hero. Yeah! I'm energized, y'all. Okay, so let me do. Can I do a wisdom saving now to try to not be afraid of the dragon anymore?
It's at the end of your turn. But did you do one at the end of your last turn? You
No,
already
I didn't.
frightened it. Say, I'll let you make up for that one right now if you want.
Oh, okay. 14.
Let me forget what the thing was. No, that's a fail. Sorry.
Ah, okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to move. This guy's 30 feet. Okay, I'm gonna move down southeast. This guy's alive, right? Here in the bottom right.
Bottom right. Yes, he is. You can tell that he's
All right.
he's been hit a few times though.
Yeah. So I'm gonna run to him and
No.
slash him with talent hair.
Go for it. Oh, none of those images worked. Trying to send you a picture of Harshnag.
Not working. But let me see.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, go ahead and swing.
19 hair.
19 definitely hits.
And that is 9 damage here.
Again with the perfect amount, a number to hit. And with that, as you swing him down, you see this. Luke Ganj actually sees it. This like kind of, it's like ethereal energy just kind of swirling around Wilmore's body. It's a black kind of energy, and it swirls and starts turning like red like fire and blue like lightning surrounding his body. And his eyes open up in that instant, as now that that lizard folk is dead, you gained 5 health points from your...
Oh, you killed him. Yes, you're right. I forgot I had that.
So
No,
not
that's my
saved
curse.
Yeah.
No. We worked together. I put the curse and you killed the guy. It worked well together.
Yeah, you did a lot over there while being dead.
I'm sorry I tried to get the fucking black dragon, because we're here because of you, to go away, but I just pasted something in the general chat.
Antics.
Read that, because that's what's going on right now. Just read the general chat. But yes. Thank you, Solrak, for giving me 5 hit points, because I placed a thing on a person and saved my own fucking self.
You're welcome, Chatterton, for your totally unsarcastic thank you.
I can't wait till you guys figure out.
Oh, wait.
figure out
Also,
my insanity.
he doesn't have his hex anymore. I just realized also because you.
Yeah. It's, I'm dead.
Yeah.
By the way, how the fuck did he miss my suggestion? How did he? That's ridiculous, Nathan. I'm disappointed by your DM abilities.
I will show
Very
you
upset
exactly
with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very upset. I don't care what you do. Oh, you did a legendary resistance. Oh, you're a dick. You're a dick.
I'm not making shit up. It's just
Should have just done that. Like,
it's just
3
how it
times.
is.
Black Dragon can resist anything for any reason. Dick.
Solrak, anything else that you want to do?
Because that was such the move. God damn it. Okay. I'm done.
Well, I will do. Can I? So since technically the wisdom saving throw you gave me was for my last turn, can I do another one for this turn?
Oh yeah,
The
definitely.
dragon. Cool.
For
I'll
sure.
do that. And that's a 20 hair.
Yeah, you are no longer frightened, my friend.
Fuck you, dragon hair.
All right, so this one's turn up here. He's still feeling frightened. He's gonna go and try to throw a javelin at disadvantage over in Wilmore's direction.
I'll eat a dick.
He misses.
Thank you.
Eat a dick. Thank you.
It's delicious. I have an amazing tasting penis. I'm not gonna lie.
This lizard folk, he sees this giant, this frost giant, just like standing out here, and he's terrified of him, but he's gonna try and throw a javelin at him anyways, and he misses too. This guy here now is down here. He's going to throw a javelin. Actually, he can move towards Solrak, so he's going to do that. He's going to come running down there, and he's going to take a heavy club attack at him. He misses that one, but he throws up his spike shield, and he also misses that one. Brutus is up now, but Brutus is unconscious, so he's got to make a death saving throw. He rolls a 6.
No.
So Brutus is down. 1 death save. 1 death save, Brutus.
Oh,
Okay.
he's down 1, so he has 2 left, right?
Yep. It's Harshnag's turn now. He's still like letting out this like belly laugh. Dragons! I kill dragons in my sleep! And he goes to take another great axe swing at this one dragon down here. And he misses that swing. What is up with that? And he misses another one as the dragon just kind of like dodges out of his way and lets out another roar at him. Wilmore, you're up.
Alright, 15. So I'm gonna go over to this way. Yeah, they're definitely 10. And then I'm gonna hit a yeah, I got one more after this. I'm gonna hit a thunder wave.
Hold on,
Bam.
Nate. Weren't all those lizards dead?
Yeah, there's a few that are dead. I'll just delete them.
I'm sorry. Okay, then yeah, I don't do that. I don't do what I just did because I was going to kill the 2 dead
I
people.
was gonna say.
They all have 0 on mine, and then I don't know, the X's like disappear for whatever reason.
Okay.
But
Yeah. No, I'll just head back. So, boom, boom, boom. So Solrak attacked this guy.
He killed
guy next
actually.
to Solrak.
No, that one just came running up to Solrak. Solrak killed the one that was just next to him.
Okay, so all the 4 up are pretty fresh. Okay, that's fine. Have you done death saves for Fatty?
I actually haven't. I was just thinking about how I need to do that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna
Roll right
over
now.
here.
Actually, he fails 1. He fails 2 of them. He's down to his last one.
Oh, fatty. Well,
Brutus.
if we lose him, it's not that bad.
Yeah, but I really like that his father is because his father was Waterdeep, right?
Mirabar.
Well, no, but his father was in Waterdeep.
No, his father. He mentioned his father was a ex-duke in Mirabar, but the caravan that they had was from Neverwinter, and yeah, they were heading down to Waterdeep.
Mirabar, where's Mirabar? Let me pull up the map real quick. Or Mirabar.
It's north up there. It's not on the coast.
It's not on the coast, so it's very, very. Oh, it's all the way north. Yeah, by the Pine. Yeah, you know what, buddy? I care about the dog more than you. So if you pass, then you'll be good. So we're gonna go double Eldritch Blast to the guy next to Fatty.
Okay.
Here's 1. One's a 24.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. That one's dead too. So don't worry about
Oh,
him.
he's dead too. Okay,
Yeah.
then fuck it. So then I will. Why isn't this working?
But 24 Eldritch Blast definitely hits if you want to shoot one of them.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I'll Let me see if a ruler I can go 30 from. Or,
Picture
or no, I have
Fatty
100
still
for-
cracks me every time I look at him.
Right? That is offended
He's so
McFatter.
happy.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna come real close to Fatty, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm here for you, buddy, but not quite here for you. And the guy over here to the far left, I'm gonna take that 24 plus 12 damage.
Okay, cool.
I think I rolled both of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll hit him with the first one. I'll hit him with the second one, which is 12.
12 misses.
And then I'm gonna healing word Brutus, get him up. He's happy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he can roll. What is it? A D4 plus or no? Oh, I roll it.
Yeah, you
so
roll
he
that.
gets he gets a solid 4 health.
Beautiful. You see Brutus like kind of open up its eyes a little, and he starts like pawing at his face, and he awakens from his little unconscious slumber. Anything else that you want to do?
I'm gonna scream back to the bird and say, we should probably keep Fatty alive.
All
That's
right.
it.
All right. So the dragon is up now. He's got this giant next to him now. So he's going to try to bite the giant first.
Fight the fucking giant.
Oh yeah, and and he does. He just does. He does 16 piercing and 5 acid, so it's at 21. And then he's going to take two swipes at him with his claws. The first one hits. Second one hits. He does 16 plus 13. He does 29 points of damage to Harshnag total. And you see the big, like, joyful smile on Harshnag's face kind of switch over to, like, a very, like, angered, pouting, like face at him. And he's ready to definitely do some damage to this dragon now. Wasn't expecting him to do all that. And it's Lucan's your turn.
Right. I'm going to scurry on over to Hammy over here and use or cast Cure Wounds. So
Do you have like one lay on hand point?
now I had to take the rest of it.
Ah,
Do you have a healer's kit?
give a healer's kit.
No, I can't just do Cure Wounds and it's 1d8 plus 1.
You can, but I think you want to save that for someone else, maybe.
Captain,
Nah, because I don't have
did
a.
you heal Luke Gonch last time?
No,
The
I never
one that
held
was
Luke.
mine,
I held Brutus.
But Luke had it, and then he was dead, and I'm
Yeah, Luke, don't you have a few healer's kits? Actually?
Somebody here has a healer's kit in their
Oh,
inventory.
okay.
100% sure somebody fucking has it, but we failed on it.
well, cause I had, but the thing was, it was one, and it has 10 uses, and then I gave it to Luke Ganj, but Luke Ganj died, so then we took it out of his pocket, I think last time, but I just can't remember who it was that used it on him. I didn't think it was me. I thought it was Wilmore.
I don't have it. I don't have anything in my stuff. Let me D&D.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be in your sock in your thing because it wouldn't have any, since it was 0 inventory, but it still has some uses at that point. I don't know how it works. One of us
Yeah,
has it. I do know.
Somebody
that.
has one. We just need to stop fucking sucking it.
And it would be between Luke or Wilmore. One of you two would have it. So
How
I don't know.
convenient.
Hey,
One of
the
you
two
two can heal the
people
fat
standing
man.
right by the person
Alright,
can
Luke,
totally do what
we'll
needs
say
to
for the time
happen.
being, Luke, you have a healer's kit.
I'll give him my damn healer's kit.
Alright, he is stabilized at 0.
All right, and then we'll go into town and buy a new healer's kit and stop sucking at inventory
Mm-hmm.
analysis.
Alright, anything else, Luke?
Yeah.
Nope, can't do anything else.
Do you not have a bonus action that you can do?
I already used a level 2 spell.
Oh, gotcha. Well, remember that you can also... Don't you have something that you can get a spell slot back?
Yeah, but I've already used Divine or Channel Divinity for my
yeah.
Conquering Presence.
Gotcha. Okay, just checking. Silrak, you're up.
All right. Well, it's time to kill this motherfucker. First, Talon here. That's an 11, so that will not kill this motherfucker. But one Slayer, I have faith in you. Ooh, that's a 27 here.
And it's a crit.
Damn.
For you, that's a crit.
Do I now? If I just hit my thing,
No,
will it do it on its own?
No, I don't think so. Right click it and do crit damage. And then add your rage damage as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, buddy. Hold on. I did do it as crit, and it didn't. All right, so
Yeah, roll that again. Yeah.
here. Oh, now I did it as 2. Okay, so the second one was a 3 plus 2. So
So 10 and then
7 plus 3 plus 2. Yeah, 12.
12. Got it. Cool. Alright, anything else that you want to do?
That's it.
Slashing into him, and it's definitely looking pretty weak in front of you now. This one back here is still pretty afraid of everything that's going on. It's been 4 rounds now, so still 6 more until he's not frightened.
Dude, that was like the greatest spell you could have ever done, Luke. It's so money.
It definitely helped you guys out tremendously. Alright, this one down here though, he's going to throw a javelin at disadvantage. Up at, let's say, Wilmore. His closest one. He does. Oh, whoops, wrong roll. Sorry. He does 8 points of damage. Piercing
he hit
damage.
me? What did
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I
What
should
did
have
he
said
roll?
it. 18.
Dude, I have 20 AC.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not up. I don't know why it's not updating.
Well,
It is on mine.
I see it when I zoom in on your character now. I can see that you have the 20 on there, but I was just so used to your old AC. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the one next to Solrak is up now. He's going to take a heavy club attack at him. That one misses. He's going to throw up his spike shield and try to slam him against Solrak, and that misses as well. Brutus is up now. He opens up his eyes and wakes up, and he stands up, taking half his movement, so 25 feet. So he can still do 25 more feet. He comes running up to the one next to Solrak, and with advantage, he's going to take a couple bites at him. The first one misses, and the second bite attack, that definitely hits with a 23. He goes and bites into his flesh, and Brutus, he's got a taste for blood tonight, man. 3 lizard folk down, and he's just ripping them apart. Yeah.
Good boy.
He's got it going on, man.
We really need to find him like a female dog when we get to like the next town. We need to breed him a little bit.
That's why he's such a badass.
Like
If you let
40.
him, if you let him stud, he's not gonna be cool anymore.
But this is Dungeons and Dragons, right? So theoretically, we could breed them and like hang out for a year, and then have like 12 Brutuses.
Could you imagine?
I'm just saying.
That
It's
a
fine,
bunch of
but you're the one
badasses.
that has to have sex with him.
No, I'm not having sex with him. You find a female dog to have him have sex with.
I will try it that way too.
God, maybe Virginia's available. I'm sorry, that's your mother. That was really bad. That was too far. I apologize. I apologize.
Oh,
I apologize.
I'm going home, you guys.
Well, plus, what is it? Was it
Wait, I am
Virginia
home.
backwards? Yeah. Virginia backwards. Adnagria or whatever.
Angry.
Dead. yeah. Angry is dead. So we can't even do that.
Yikes. Alright, Harshnag, he took a couple swings, and he missed, unfortunately. On both of his swings. I actually rolled 4 times just to see if I could actually fucking hit one. Wilmore, you're up.
When people come up from death, they have to like stand up, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna sit on Fat Man's tummy and be like, "Stay down, buddy. Stay down. It's cool. It's cool." And then while I'm sitting there, I'm gonna just hit 2 Eldritch Blast on this guy to the left.
Yeah, roll to hit.
That's a 25.
That definitely hits.
That's a 10.
That's exactly what you needed to blast him and
That's my second roll.
kill that lizard folk. Alright, so you want to hit the
Yep.
one north then?
And the second one goes north for a 21.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh,
Exactly what you needed again, too, actually.
you're fucking kidding me.
I will take a picture of the screen for you right now to prove it.
So I'm just gonna be like, guys, clap hands, 90-degree angle, Spider-Man shot, just fucking purple mist, crush him.
Love it.
Done.
You just like blow your fingertips as these Eldritch Blasts just shoot out, and you just like, destroy these 2 lizard folk. You know, obliterating
and then I'm
them.
gonna slap Hammy on the tummy and go, "Relax, buddy, and you're welcome."
Alright, the dragon is up now. He's let's see what he's gonna do. Yeah, he's gonna do what he did last time. He's gonna take a bite at Harshnag. Oh, that hits. $17 plus, wow, 25 damage. This is going opposite of how I expected it to. And then that's Dungeons and Dragons. I love it. I'm sorry, what did I just roll? Oh yeah, bite attacks.
Although now it is time to fuck the dragon up.
Yeah.
Alright, well he rolled nat 20 on that one, so 14 plus.
Fuck you doing to this
6.
giant?
Dude, it's hefty damage is what I'm fucking doing. One more claw attack. And that hits as well. 14. Alright. After these attacks and Harshnag, he looks up at you guys and "Yeah, a little help would be nice." And the dragon looks back at you guys and just kind of snarls again. It's Lucandra's turn.
Alright. All 11 health I've got. I'm gonna fly up. Try and take a strike with my Lightbringer.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, nat 20, baby. And you know what? I'm gonna smite that.
Yeah, you better.
I'm gonna smite that. So, is that...
But you only have first level. But yeah.
That's fine. I mean, but that's 5... That's
6.
68?
So yeah, 68 plus your modifier once. Right, because it gives you an extra 2 d8. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, plus 5. 26, that's it, man? Alright.
Wait, actually, one of those 8s are maximum damage, so the first number, or the first 5 will add 3 to that, so...
Alright. So, 29.
Okay, cool.
And then Lightbringer again.
Go for it.
Oh, hold on. Let me mark a spell slot first. $18?
18 just misses.
Damn, yo.
Yeah.
Alright. That's my turn.
Cool beans. Solrak, what you got, bud?
All right. Charge over.
On real quick before you go in, you guys, I want to know, do you guys still have like 45 to an hour in you? I got.
I have until y'all are done. I have until I literally took a 3-hour nap today to
Cool.
like to melt that.
All right, because I got more planned after this. So if you guys are still into it,
Yeah.
cool. You just tell me
do.
when you guys want to give me like a 15-minute like warning, like hey, let's wrap this up. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm good at least till midnight. I'm feeling it right now.
Cool. Let's go. Let's keep going then.
Perfect.
So
All right, so I'm gonna move 30 feet over to the fat guy. And I'll post up here. That's all I can really do.
You should totally send his tummy too.
So
I don't want him to get up and
how about
fucking
you
up.
toll the dead? Just give me an
Oh,
idea.
yeah.
Let him kill this fucking dragon with like a 1d8 roll. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit if you do it. If you do it.
Do it.
Oh no, I gotta roll a wisdom
Oh,
save.
that was the damage. I don't know why I
Whoops,
clicked that. It
whoops.
was totally an accident.
Well,
But it's gonna work.
It succeeds.
God, if you fucking kill him,
So,
you can't kill the dragon. Solrak can't kill the
se-
dragon.
se-
7 plus 2.
yeah, very nice. How do you want? No, I'm kidding.
Oh god.
It worked, guys. On the dragon. Best attack ever now.
Brutus is gonna come running up to the dragon. Actually, he's he's kind of timid after just like waking up from this, and he's terrified of the dragon. To be honest, he's gonna run up behind Solrak, and he's gonna offer the
it's okay.
help action to Solrak's next attack. Harshnag is up though. Let's see what he's got. He's going to take a couple of great axe swings at the dragon here. Oh, and that one hits
Finally.
for 42 points of damage. Finally is fucking right.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus.
Finally.
Right?
All right. All
I love
right.
those fire dragons like destroying a house, and like this guy just can't even fuck this guy.
24 he rolls, and then 28 points of damage. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. It's Harshnag takes.
He did like 70.
Yeah, he did massive. He does a massive round. Solrak, or not Solrak, Harshnag, he takes these two massive swings with his great axe, and he's letting out these like bellowing laughs each time he does. One more dragon for my trophy wall, and he swings down. And that's his turn. Wilmore, you're up.
What's his name? Oh, that sucks.
Hammy?
Can't tell. No, not
Harsh-
Hammy.
Harshnag?
Harshnag's looking good, right?
Yeah.
looking
Yeah,
good.
he's looking fine.
He's looking fine. All right. Is there any metal on the dragon?
Nah, there's not.
He doesn't have like a little fucking thing. Okay, that's fine. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Dissonant Whispers, Wisdom 14 save. On the dragon. It's 10 damage.
What was the save?
14 Wisdom.
He succeeds.
All right, so then 5.
You see him
And-
like
and-
snarling at you as he hears his like whispers start like protruding his eardrums. He looks at you, he starts growling in your direction.
And then I'm just gonna just pat Hammy on the belly and be like, dude, you stay down right now, and you're gonna make it through. You're gonna make it through, okay?
Okay, whatever you say. Yep, and that's your turn. So it's now the dragon's turn. Let me see. I'm gonna roll a d6 real quick just to check something. Okay.
Who the fuck rolls a d6 check?
That's
Fun fact,
me.
I'm trying my best not to just like Google adult black dragon.
well, thank you. We don't want two Lukes here.
Right?
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
For this one, I am gonna Google it though.
Sure. But you just can't use that knowledge in a game. Alright, so he goes and takes a bite at Harshnag, and he pierces through his plate armor, and he does a total of 19 damage to him on that one bite, but then he's going to go ahead and take 2 claw swipes at him as well. He hits him with a 22, and then he sees Luke Ganj flying up above him as well, so he goes and swings back one of his claws. Rolls a 16.
No.
Exactly what you needed, right?
No.
Thank the Lord.
Chill out, buddy. Because I'm away from the computer, but Luke, your AC 16, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna throw a bardic cunning words at the dragon.
So he misses no matter what then.
Yep.
Yep. And that is his turn then. He sees this little halfling, shout these words at him, and it kind of distracts him, and he misses the attack on the Aarakocra, and that definitely did not please him at all. You can see he was looking very upset about that. Lucan's up.
Ha. So, I should probably heal, but I really want to fuck up this guy, so I'm gonna come Lightbringer.
Well,
Oh, fuck!
10 misses.
Alright, run it back. God damn it, 17.
17 also misses.
Should have healed.
alright, we got
Yeah.
another giant hit before.
Hold on, hold on. Can I take a potion of healing?
Nope. That's an action.
Damn. All right, I am
Hey,
my
just-
turn.
Just so everyone knows, the giant has a giant axe, and people can do the help on him. Just throwing that out there.
Yep. So, you guys all see the black dragon kind of looking around, gazing at each one of you, and the halfling kind of distracted him with this one move. The giant has done a bunch of damage to him. Everyone else just seems to be like kind of like waiting their ground around him, and he's feeling a little bit like circled right now. You can tell by his presence, the way he's moving, that he feels like he's cornered. But he like, kind of keeps on like moving his head back, left to right, like looking out at each one of you, like ready for one of you guys to move. Solrak, you're up.
All right, here. So I'm gonna move over next to the giant, but like close to the dragon. I'm gonna take a stab at the dragon with talon here.
Okay.
Ba-da.
That's
14, goddammit.
Yeah, that misses.
And now long one slayer, 19.
Yeah, that just hits.
Nice.
Thank the Lord. That is a 7 plus 2, 9 here.
All right, slashing into this black dragon scaly flesh. You see like a little bit of this looks like an acid kind of ooze out of his skin now that you're a little bit closer, and you get a closer look at his face. It looks like it's like sunken in, like skeletal. As it's gotten older, the skin has tightened around, and it looks like almost like there's no skin around its face. It just looks like almost like a skull, like with these horns that are curved and protruding right in your direction. And you can tell that did not make him very happy either. But he actually, go ahead and roll advantage on that first hit, though, the talent hit, because Brutus did give you advantage on that.
Oh, yeah, I just remember that. Yeah. All right, Talon. Come on, baby. Oh, fucking 2.
Yes, that misses. But,
The fucking 20 was right next to it. I'm so sad.
yeah, it'd be like that. Brutus is gonna come run and follow you over.
Yep.
And he is going to, in fact, give Harshnag the help action on this next attack, as he's like barking now up at the dragon and like kind of distracting him a little bit from Harshnag in his attack. The first one is a natural 1, but on advantage.
No. Hey.
No. So, yeah.
Okay.
That's all good. So he gets that on that, and let's see, roll a second one. Why aren't you rolling? 17. Let's see if he crits. Nope. All right. So he does 31 and 16 points of damage.
We need to remember not to fuck with frost giants.
Yeah.
'Cause each of these are like one-hit kills.
All right. As you see his like he's laughing like heavily as he takes these swings down and says, "One more, guys. He's almost there." And it's Wilmore's turn.
One more, he's almost there. Oh, is Wilmore gonna drop him? Is he gonna do it? Oh, let's see. What do we got? We got 2d6, 3d8, 4d6. That's whispers with a hex. Okay, you know what? Let's
swing and a miss.
We're gonna roll over here. Did I drop the hex last time? No.
You went unconscious.
Yeah, you're right. I went unconscious. So I'm gonna throw a hex. That tops out my 1, and it's gonna be a wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So wisdom. It's a wisdom 14 with disadvantage, and then there's 13 that I just rolled. Psychic.
Disadvantage. 18 is what I rolled. Does he
Nah,
take
so then
half or anything?
He takes half, yeah.
Okay. And it was
Well, he got disadvantage on that roll, so was it 18 and 18 or
you can see 12 and 18. You can see the roll in there.
well? So then he
Plus
he is
plus
12.
6.
Oh, 12 plus 6. Oh, okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, 12 plus 6 and then 18 plus 6.
Yeah. So how much it was 13, so half, so
13
6.
divided by 2, yeah, 6.
Okay. Anything else?
That's the best I could do.
All right.
I'm content.
The dragon now. He's definitely feeling very frightful in this moment. You start seeing him flap his wings up, and he starts moving and flying away. Harshnag, Luke Ganj, and Solrak. You guys all want to take an opportunity attack.
I can believe it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Go ahead, Bird Boy. You go first.
Oh, 23.
Nice.
You know what? Fuck it. Smite. We'll smite that one too. So 3d8s. Oh, hold on. There's one. Oh.
With a smite on that hit, shouldn't it be? Oh yeah, no, you're right.
4.
And then
10,
and then your extra
so
Lightbringer damage
14.
though too, right?
So 19 total.
Did you roll your extra Lightbringer damage too?
Yeah.
Okay, 19 total. Okay, Solrak, anything? Oh, you missed with a 14.
I got a 14.
Okay, cool. And Harshnag did 26 points of damage. You see the dragon flying up. Harshnag takes another big swing at him, laughing, and Luke Ganj pierces the Lightbringer into it. And you see the dragon's body kind of collapse a little, and the weight of it hits the ground, or it looks like it's about to hit the ground, and his wings start fluttering up again as fastly as possible, and you just see this the silhouette of the dragon disappear in the night sky.
Damn. We did it, boys.
Harsh.
Excuse me, Chatterton. What is it that you said? We couldn't do this? Well, you're welcome here.
No. You need to talk to Mr. Frost Giant and say thank you. Because we couldn't have done this without him. You're lucky.
Oh. The Frost Giant's my hero. I already established this.
Then I'm gonna run back
Pretty-
over
I
here
had this
and
planned
sit on
the whole
Hammy
time.
again. I'm gonna sit right on Hammy, right on his face, right there. That's where I am.
So,
I'm on Hammy, and I'm just going, shut your mouth, Solak. He won.
Harshnag looks up to the sky at the dragon flying away. Says, "Oh, we were so close." Who
Yeah.
who are you
Do
guys?
we know his name yet?
No, you don't know his name yet. No.
Okay, cool.
Well, I guess you might. You could surmise because he did say, "Here comes Harshnag," so you could surmise that that's possibly his name.
Okay, cool.
Oh, so I guess
Wow.
because he is a giant, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Solak and Luke, you guys read what I posted in the general, right?
Yeah, and I can speak giant too, by the way.
Oh, there you go.
Mr. Harshnag, first of all, we would like to thank you for helping us and saving us with that dragon. Boy, did Sorlak really get us into one.
Right? Sorlak just screwing everything up.
But we are. I'm Luke Ganj. The ugly-looking guy next to you is Solrak, and then right next to him is my good boy Brutus. And then in the back we got a halfling named Chaddington and this fat fuck named Ham.
It's Hammy.
We don't talk about Hammy.
But anyway, Harshnag, what's up with you, man?
Yeah, so you guys, finally getting a pause to check him out. You see this burly looking, very pale skinned, light blue eyed got kind of pale blue hair with like a white, like scruffy beard. Frost giant. He's about 20 feet tall, standing in front of you, and he plops down and he takes a seat alongside of you to get a little bit closer, and you see him start like wiping the blood off of his axe. He's like, "Oh, I've been hunting each one of these chromatic dragons throughout the land to, pretty much try to make a badass set of armor out of these dragon bones." And he points to his helmet that's made of a dragon skull on his head. So mostly I've just been bored these days, and it's a good way to kill the time.
I hear you,
Well,
man.
Oh, that is awesome. Yeah.
I like this one's enthusiasm back here.
That's
Yeah.
kind of how he rolls.
He's all right. He's all right sometimes. But hey, go ahead, Nate.
No, I was going to ask you, what's you said your name is Luke Ganj?
That is correct.
It's nice to meet you. I haven't seen one of your kind in a while.
Who do you recall from my kind, if you don't mind me asking?
No one in particular. I've been all around Faerun, so I have had my run-ins with all sorts of folk, but the Aarakocra, they're a bit of a rarity around here.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna say, excuse me one moment, and kind of huddle everyone together, around
sure,
Hammy.
don't mind me. I'll just be here.
Just
So-
big fucking 20-footer just sit there.
Guys, do we bring him along with us? To, once we're done with Sorlak's mother avenging and whatnot, we take him to the Oracle.
Well, I think, I mean, yeah, they said we need a giant for the Oracle. But what was his name again?
Harshnag. Yeah.
Harshnag. Maybe we see what he knows about what's going on in the north, right? I mean, maybe he knows Duke
Can help him.
Zalto.
Yeah.
And maybe there's some
We're
some
offering to
fire
help
in the
him
belly.
kill this dragon.
Gotcha. Say,
Help us.
Harshnag,
Yeah, that's my name.
you wouldn't happen to know a Duke Zalto, would you?
Duke Zalto. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Ah, so we have the same feelings about him.
Fire giants aren't my kind, but you didn't hear that from me. Actually, there's just I ran into two fire giants in the area, not far from here. They were running all amok with a gang of orcs and orogs, and I took care of them.
Those are probably the
nice.
same ones that destroyed Phandalin.
Was one of them carrying a big call it lance or
You talking about
mace?
the staff? The
staff? Yeah.
Staff-
Yeah.
he had one of those. The fire giants,
He had one of those, so there's more of them, or
they're crazy. Yeah, they're all about this construct, Vonendad this, Vonendad that. It's like, it's just a thing that they use to try to find it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think Zalto's had too much luck in piecing it together. At least I hope not. That'd be bad for all of us.
you took out Duke?
Oh, I didn't take out Duke. No, I'd have quite the bounty on my head if I did that.
But they're all looking for Vonendad.
That's what the fire giants are typically up to. Yeah, now that you mention it, it seems like they've been running more muck around here than they typically have. I guess it's ever since the ordning has been broken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how's that working for you? I mean, you're a frost giant, but you're in the south. Why are you down here?
Like I said, I'm just kind of bored. I'm doing my thing. I'm running around here, running around there. I'm just trying to find some more of these chromatic dragons and piece together my full body armor set. I was gonna make a nice chest piece with this guy, but fucker got away.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna look like a badass fucking giant once you crush all of these guys. But you got any
Yeah.
Ever.
I'm s-
yeah. But so like in the north, I mean, when have you been to the Oracle? Because I know you frost giants are kind of at the top of the tier, but yet you're down here.
Yeah, I haven't been there myself, but I do know definitely how to get there.
Well,
There's a
everything I hear though, to talk to them, I need a frost giant. We we need you.
you know
There,
what you know what what was your name again?
my friend, I am Wilmore Chattington,
Right.
great friend of everybody.
All right. You know what, Wilmore, you could be my friend too then, and I think I do know the location of the Oracle and his mountain temple that was built by the all of our ancient ancestors up there. I think I might be able to help you guys out. I actually have an idea. Give me a second. And he stands back up and he starts reaching around like in his like pockets and like a satchel to his side, and he's fumbling around for a couple of seconds, and he squats back down to you in particular, and he says, "Here, this here is it's a sending stone. Take this one. I'll hold on to the other one. Uh, if you guys want a hand getting up to the Oracle, just give me a shout sometime, and maybe I can help you out."
Okay, so if we ever make it up north, you'll be able to follow suit if we hit this sending zone.
Yeah,
I've never seen one of these.
better yet, yeah. I mean, it's pretty simple. You just pick it up, you think about my beautiful face, and you talk into it, and I'll be able to respond back. It's pretty wild technology.
I think that's great.
So I got an idea. Uh, you take this.
Mhm.
You guys. I mean, you guys want to head up here now? You guys.
Well, we've got a little. I don't know if you ever heard of Daggerford, but we there's been some issues there that we got to take care of.
Yeah,
And once we finish that, we may head north again.
totally. Totally get that, man. So if you guys got some business you need to take care of, take the stone, and you can just give me a call sometime. Maybe we can meet right outside of Mirabar. It's not too far from the Eye of the Allfather, the Oracle up there. And I can't get too close to Mirabar. They might have some of their guardsmen come out there after me. So we'll meet outside of there. There's some mines north of Mirabar. Maybe give me like a 3 to 5 day notice at least, so I can make my way over there, and you guys can do the same. And we'll get up, we'll rendezvous, we'll have a little dinner, we'll talk it out. It'll be great.
Give give me a favor. If when we give you a chat, maybe what's your favorite food?
Favorite food? I'm partial to axe beaks.
Axe, Axbeaks. Well, I tell you what, I love dragon tenderloin. So we're gonna find us some axe beaks, and maybe you find yourself some dragon tenderloin, and hopefully we can meet up, by the mirror bar.
It sounds like a plan to me, little guy. And he pulls out his like massive giant fist and goes down to you to bump it.
Oh, I bumped the fuck out of that shit. Just. I go in fast, but I touch soft.
I like you, little man.
Yeah, they all do, my friend.
Well, you said you're heading down to Daggerford.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My boy
right.
Sarlacc here is actually from there.
You don't say.
Sure am. I am looking to take back what's rightfully mine here. My family is murdered and displaced. A thieving uncle, Rubius, that son of a bitch.
That's absolutely terrible. I hope
So, we're gonna go kill them all.
you fucking better. You fucking better. I got some more dragons I'm after around these parts. I hear there's a green dragon around the Wyvern caverns between Phandalin and Tribor. So I might try over there in just a little bit. But
Hold on, did you just say there's a green dragon by the caverns in Phandalin?
yeah,
Did you just say that?
yeah.
Huh. We were actually just over there by Windalco Cave.
It's Windhoek Cave is a little bit west of where I'm talking about, but
Okay.
at least if the legends are say that they're in the Sword Coast Mountains, yeah, it's definitely a little bit north east of there.
Well, if you're a dragon hunter, I will let you hunt dragons, my friend. Is there anything we can give you? Is there any help I mean, it seems like you're in the future. You may help us tremendously. You may help the whole realm. Is there anything we can give you now, my friend?
Unless you got a nice storm giant chick for me, I don't think there's much else you can offer. But I can sweeten the deal for you guys all just a little bit more as well. You know,
Sweet deal.
I got a little bit more to offer. I can let's see, how many of yous are there? He starts counting. It's like is the big
Don't worry about Hammy. No,
Okay.
don't worry about
Okay,
it.
the big guy's not coming. Okay.
No, Hammy's coming. We're gonna get him safe
Oh my
because you
God.
know what? He may. His father's someone nice, and I mean, if you ever been to Bostonian North Sword Coast, you know it's not who you know, it's who your father knows. You know what I'm saying?
He's got a point, you know.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, so what I was gonna offer is if you guys are heading south, I'll let you hitch a ride. I'll drop you off a little bit further out of here so you don't get stuck in the Mirror of Dead Men and become another number.
I love that.
Awesome.
Nag, you are the
Now, better
man.
hurry up.
Yeah, we're actually heading
Better hurry
down
up
to
before Fatty gets fatter.
yeah, before Fatty gets fatter. We're actually heading down to the
It's growling.
he's as big as you now.
That's one big wine shirt.
Yeah, one big ass wine shirt. Yeah, we're actually heading down to Patrick Swayze in the what's it called? The Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
Yeah, so as close as you can get us be very beneficial.
Yeah, I got somewhere I want to make it by midnight tonight before it gets too late. So I can drop you guys off about as far as I can make it before I gotta turn around and head back up north.
Never complain about your help, my friend.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. Is there anything else that you guys want to do here before Harshnag carries you out? There are some lizard folk bodies all around you and stuff.
Loot the bodies.
Yeah, let's see if there's anything reasonable.
Yeah, how about everyone give me an investigation?
Ooh, 3.
Solid 9.
All right.
So like it.
Yeah, Solrak goes around, starts checking out like most of the lizard folks to see if they are carrying anything of any kind of importance or anything. You do end up finding an assortment of a few different things on them, and you gather everything, you bring it back to the group, and you're like, hey guys, look what I have here, and you present to everyone there's a few leather satchels. Altogether, it's about 120 gold pieces. And in one of them, there's actually a pearl. There's 6 leather belts altogether, each one of them with silver buckles, adorned with coral. The coral's like kind of like in a spiky kind of manner. There's another purse containing 50 electrum pieces. There's a crude reed flute, a crude pewter mug which with what looks like a reptilian egg scratched into the side. And then the last thing that you come across, tucked away on one of them, is a curved blade with like a dagger with a green stone inlaid on it, and engraving of two golden dragons intertwining down the blade to the dragon skin handle. And it's sheathed in like a bone scabbard.
Alright. What's the electrum to gold?
It's 1,000, I believe, or 100, I believe, rather.
It's
Oh,
just,
100 electrum to 1 gold.
Or it's 50. It's 50. I was thinking platinum. Oh no,
Uh,
electrum is. I'm sorry. It's half of a gold piece, rather.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 30 gold. So we
I was
got
thinking
150
platinum.
gold between
So 50 each.
Yep. So 50 each, and then I mean, if somebody wants to do the pewter mug, that's a fine.
Well, I'm taking the dagger. Show.
I'll take the mug.
Well, I mean, like, why would you actually take the? I mean, you can hold the dagger, but why would you take the dagger when you have two fucking massive swords that hit for?
Well, if we need it,
Yeah.
if we need it for later, we'll need it for later. But if we don't, then it's a cool ass blade for me to hold on to. I'm a badass after all.
It's true.
I
Yeah.
have to throw it at people's necks.
Yeah. So everybody gets, what is that? 50 gold.
Yeah.
Yep. So everybody gets 50 gold, and then yeah, Solrak, you hold the blade, and I mean, once we see the stats, we can see if it does something good. But yeah,
Okay.
love it. Or worst case scenario, we sell it. Fantastic.
Hey, buddy.
All right. Hammy goes over to Esther and Marcus, and that was his name, right? It was Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just he silently weeps for a moment, and I'm so sorry for letting you guys down. I turn around for 1 second to pee, and you're gone. Gone. At least I have new friends now, right?
You can roll up and just be like, "Hey, man, it's okay. We're gonna get you where you need to go safely."
Thank you. They're gonna be so mad down in Waterdeep when I don't have the ales and the wines, but Esther and Marcus, they're dead.
Well, if they have a problem with us not bringing in the goods, then guess what? They'll have to answer to us.
All right.
Make sure you forget about me sweeping your leg and leaving you for dead, though. Okay?
I'm still here, aren't I?
Yeah, you are. Remember that. You could be gone.
I will.
Just if we wanted you to be.
I will. And Arshnag, we don't have much daylight left. Let's get a move on.
Let's roll.
All right, Harshnag.
Wait, to add this blade, is there a name for it, or do I just put
I'll tell you later.
generic blade in my thing?
I'll tell you later.
Cool.
All
Yeah, I
right.
got 7 minutes, just a heads up.
You're getting off in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
All
10
right.
minutes.
All right. Let's do this quick. Let's see if
They
we
roll it up.
Let's see if we can do it quick. All right. So Harshnag carries you guys. He drops you off down in a path. It's about 10 miles north of the Carnith Roadhouse is what it looks like in sight from the map. And he drops you off in a path where there seems to be a cabin by some water. And yeah, you guys continue down this beaten dirt path in the desolate and dark woods. And at this point in the night, after he's carried you down for a little bit and after the fights, the sun seems to disappear once again over your heads. And you see this wooden shack that looks poorly unkempt, sidings kind of falling off, some broken windows, and just beyond that shack you see a body of that still, murky water.
Well, I think maybe, it's getting late. We may have to take a rest, and maybe we clear out this little
This looks perfect.
shack over here and call it a night.
Yep. Let's do it.
Do it.
So as you guys make your way down the path and over towards the shack, like I said, you approach it and you see sitting outside a fire pit that it looks like it's still burning, hot, with a dark metal pot sitting on it, filled with some sort of brothy concoction.
I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay. You go invisible, and in that same moment, it seems like a woman steps out from the front door of the cabin, elegantly dressed in like a silk kind of like cloth like drab over her with a green sash, kind of showing her shapely figure a little bit. She's, oh, lovely visitors! I hardly ever get visitors around these parts anymore. And to whom do I owe the pleasure?
Hi. I am Solrak the Destroyer. These are my friends. We could perhaps use a place to stay here. We've been running away for some dragons.
Dragons, are you coming from the north?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I mean,
Was it one of the black dragons?
it sure was. And it was quite terrifying here.
Oh my god!
But I by myself and completely by myself destroyed him, and no help from anybody.
And
Badass Solrak.
you're still here to stand and talk about it.
Well, someone has to be a total badass around these parts, and it's got to be me here.
And you said your name is Solrak?
Sure is Solrak the Destroyer here.
Me invisible, I'm just gonna slap him in the ass really hard so she can hear it, but she doesn't know where it came from. Wander off over here. And look in the
my
house.
name is Carlos the Non-Destroyer guy. Yeah.
She says, my name is Pamela. And she reaches out to shake your hand. Do you shake her hand?
I sure do.
I've lived out here by myself for quite some time, so having company is always nice. Would you like some soup? I'm just finishing up a batch now. Sorak, roll me an investigation.
Oh, wow. Okay.
10. You notice after shaking her hand, the feeling and the look don't kind of connect. The way her hands look should be a lot smoother than what you felt when you shook her hand.
So, I don't know that I'm necessarily hungry. So thank you for offering.
It's funny. You remind me a lot of my son.
Your son, you say?
Oh, yes,
What is your son?
he was such a special boy.
I'm gonna walk in invisible and kind of look around.
She left the door opened, so you can slide in. But go ahead and make me a stealth check. See if there's like any cracks or anything. Okay. So she goes on saying to Solrak, she's like, "Oh, he was my special boy. I used to live out here with him, but he wasn't very popular with the rest of the kids. Nah, they called him names and used to make fun of him and make him feel like a freak for being a little taller than the rest of them. And they were always playing tricks on him and mean jokes on him, and well, one of the pranks went too far, and my poor son, he drowned in the lake right here."
Oh. Your son's name?
Oh, his name? It's Jason. And you see the smile from her face slowly disappear, and a cold blank dead stare in her eyes starts piercing through you. She turns her head slightly and says, "All I ever wanted was for my baby to be happy and to love his mama. You need to be punished for what you did to him."
Oh shit, you guys! I start backing away from her and I pull out Talon.
Do I see anything while I'm inside?
While you're inside, yeah, you make your way inside, and you see. Go ahead and make an investigation with your ad. Yeah, that's fine actually. 11. That's fine. You could tell this to be the likes of definitely some like witchy necromancy kind of stuff in here. You see all sorts of herbs and plants and natural like remedies collected like in baskets and being like worked with in mortar and pestle. You see on the ground what actually make an arcana for that.
Yeah, I get advantage on that. So there's 1 is an 8, and 2 is 13.
Okay. Yeah, you recognize this to be some works of like a necromancer. It seems like someone practicing in dark arts for sure.
Is there anyone else here? Just her?
Just
Looks like
her.
it's just her.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Just gonna.
she says, she finishes saying to Solrak, says, "You need to be punished for what you did to him."
I said, "Lady, you're scaring us."
And she, as you like go to pull away and like pull out your long sword, her hand still holding your hand, she goes to scratch you, and 15 does not hit, right? No. But she's going to, after doing that, turn herself invisible.
Oh shit.
And you just hear again, "You need to be punished!"
Oh shit.
Hmm.
Did we just lose someone? No, we lost Solrak. Oh, there he is. Alright. And it's right about then you're like wondering like, oh shit, where the fuck did she go? And like looking around, you hear
Oh shit. I'm gonna take this healing potion I have real quick. Can I do that?
Guzzle that shit down, man.
Yep, me too.
All right.
And you look down to the water because you look and you felt like you saw something walking up from the water. And as you turn back around, Luganj, you see a masked man standing behind you, about 7 to 8 feet tall, with a machete in his hand. And he goes and takes a slash down at you. And he misses.
This son of a bitch.
But I know you want to go log off, so if this is where you guys want to call it for the night before we get into a battle with Jason, even though it's Friday the 13th and why I set this up, but all good. We can hold off.
I can run it.
You can run it.
I can run it if everyone else is cool.
Yeah, this is it.
I got
Let's
like
fight
30
Jason.
minutes.
Then we'll
All
go.
right, let me go grab a beer, and I'll be right back. But yeah, let me add you guys actually all to the initiative.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's like 9 o'clock for fucking Nate.
Yeah.
Dick bag.
All right, roll your initiative. I'll be right back.
17.
Yeah, I feel like us against him, we should hopefully be able to take him out if we get good initiative at least.
I gotta
There it is,
Great.
14. Nice. What spells do I have left? Oh man, I'm fucking shot.
I don't
Got
have anything,
one-
and I have
I got-
14 health.
Yeah, I got fucking one second spell slot. I could probably do a heat metal on him. Just, yeah, he's got a fucking knife. All right, let's do
Oh yeah, he would have like a knife.
it.
Yeah.
Just fucking do it.
Yeah, buddy. Sick,
Yeah.
Jason.
Yeah, we'll just have to deal with this lady
Yeah.
probably tomorrow because I feel like unless she disappeared and turned into Jason, but if she's just fucking disappeared and gonna come back later, then we'll have to deal with that.
Dude, and I kind of had a feeling that's where this was going to when Nate said Jason.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, as soon as you said like I want to do this, I'm like, okay, it's a Friday the 13th
Lady.
thing.
Yeah. I knew it was gonna happen before Jason, but when it was like when as soon as the lady started talking crazy.
Oh, I didn't
got-
even
I got
notice
weird
that
vibes
her
of
son was
Friday
named Jason. Yeah, I didn't notice that at all. And there's a lake, Crystal Lake. Yeah, I didn't notice that at all.
This is-
Whoa,
Just
you've got on
said drowning in the
$68
lake, and I was like, oh shit, it's what I think it is.
Some of us are good, and others. And I have the entire summer to process.
Yeah, we take this and then we get fucking long rest in this house, so we should be good.
Yeah.
All right, so everyone has
Dibs on the
rolled
bed.
Other than Brutus.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Broody?
Oh yeah. No, he's 14. He's in there. Oh, he's not on your guys. That's weird. Oh,
Yeah,
add,
yeah.
add again. Well, he rolled a 20 this time, but I'll do 14 like he had. Okay.
It doesn't matter. He's ahead, so it's all.
Luke Gons, you are up, but after he took his slash down at you, he actually disappears again.
Oh my god.
Fuck this guy.
God, fuck
Well,
you,
then
fuck.
I'm gonna drink another potion real quick.
Okay. Brutus is up now. He's like kind of just like he doesn't know what to do. But he'll give you help on your next attack. Wilmore, you're up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go outside, come down here, and I'm just gonna ready a pair of Eldritch Blast. The first thing that becomes uninvisible, I'm gonna hit twice.
Okay.
Well, actually, I tell you what, I actually go up north. Go that way. Yep, there.
Sounds good. Jason once again reappears right in front of Solrak.
Oh. No.
And he takes a swing at Solrak with a 13. And that misses, so he's going to take another swing with a 10, and that also
thank
misses. He's still standing there in
No.
front of you now, though. Solrak, you're up.
I get my 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yep,
right?
yeah, get your Eldritch Blast.
12?
12 does not hit.
That doesn't hit either. 10.
You're doing 2 of them, right?
Alright.
Nope.
Yeah. Neither hits.
All right, here. Well, I'm going to swing at this sumbitch with talent here. Epic battle music.
I put on the scary music. If I can put on the battle music again,
There
but
it is.
you
Starting to hear it.
just gotta turn it up. But I'll put on the battle music again if you'd rather
Ooh,
that.
21 here.
21's a hit.
Whatever. Yeah, 11. But I'm not in rage, so just
Nope.
11 damage. And I'll hit one Slayer. And that's a 16.
A 16 actually hits.
Oh, it's better than
Yeah! 6 damage here.
Cool. Slashing into this giant masked man, which actually it didn't update my picture. I just realized I changed that picture on there. He's supposed to be this Jason, but that's all right. Yeah, that's everything though, right?
Oh, wow, yeah, that's creepy.
That's the.
That's a different movie, right? Isn't
No,
that
that's
from
no, that's Jason. It's like before he found the hockey mask. That's like what he had.
Cool. All right, and then I'm gonna go into my last rage here.
Okay. Well, you used your bonus action to do the second swing. So next time you can use your bonus action to go into rage if you'd like.
Yeah, totally.
Cool. Lukanj.
All right, Lightbringer. Oh, nat 1.
Tis a miss.
Will, I can't tell if I'm in range, but I'll throw whatchamacallit at him so he can reroll.
Yeah, you're in range.
And a 2.
Alright, you're officially never getting that again.
Alright, I'm coming back with the Lightbringer. 24.
24 definitely hits.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, you're welcome. That wouldn't have hit before.
Thank you. 14.
14 points of damage, piercing into Jason. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. No, it's not his turn, but he does have legendary action, so he's gonna take a slash attack at you, Lukanj, for hitting him like that. Misses that, but he's gonna disappear again. It's Brutus's turn. Brutus, no idea where he is, so he's just going to bark out to the sky and give you the help action. Wilmore, you're up.
Oh, right. Oh, whoop. I just sat back down.
Did he give me help?
Yeah, actually he did. So if you want to
So-
re-roll that first one.
Yeah.
Well, the first one would be a miss. Well, okay. Roll the second one again. We'll say the first one hit. Yeah. Nah, misses.
10.
Yeah, so he hits after me. So I'm just gonna. I'm gonna roll back inside and like. There's a door, right? So can I get half cover if I just kind of like hang here and look outside?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, yeah. So I'll do that and I'll ready Eldritch Blast
All right.
as soon as I see him.
All right. He appears once again right in front of Luganj this time with his machete in hand, and he slashes down, misses on the first strike, and then misses again on the second strike.
2 to the face.
Yeah, go for it.
1. Nothing. 2. I'm useless, guys. Completely useless.
Solrak, you are up.
Don't worry, guys. Solrak is here. So, first Talon. Boom. That's a 17 here.
That hits.
Ooh. A 13 here.
Yep.
And, do I want to go in? Yeah, I'm going to go into rage here.
Alright. If you'd like, we can say that you did it before the attack, so you can actually get that extra damage on that one.
Ooh, okay.
Because you can do that, you know. You could rage before you do your attack as your bonus action if you'd
No
like.
idea.
Okay, cool.
Sweet. So I get 15 damage.
Alright, so that's an additional -2, right? Or -4? What is it on yours? I forget what yours-
-2.
Yeah, it's your... Got it. Cool. Anything else?
No.
Alright. Jason's mother reappears. This time showing her true face to you all. And she is going to kind of just run up to Wilmore and give him a strike. Oops, actually, I just realized that I have the wrong monster in here, so give me 1 second. I have the wrong variant. It needs to be the Delta.
Ah. I see what you did there.
So yeah. All right, she's going to
She's gonna roll on that one.
probably after I take this much time. Um, Now you see her like lift up her hand and start like doing like a strange movement with her fingers, kind of like as if she's uh like weaving the air, and you start seeing this like electricity start forming around her hand, and she throws her two hands out in the direction of the three of you, Solrak, Luke Ganj, and Brutus, and you see this like lightning bolt just shoot out in your guys' direction. I need you guys all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dang it.
Brutus succeeds.
22.
You succeed.
Fucking 3.
You fail. All right. So, let me roll this because you can't roll spells for whatever reason. Solrak, you take 26 points of damage. Luke
Jesus.
and Brutus, you guys take 13.
Wait, but it's half for me as well, right?
Yeah, that is correct. So
Thank God, otherwise I would be dead.
6 points, yeah.
6 points for Sorlak.
All right, and it is Luke Ganja's turn.
Coming for you, Jason. The Lightbringer. Oh my god, another nat one.
Brutus gave you help again, though.
Oh yeah, my boy.
Oh no, yeah.
20.
Oh,
Okay, 20 hits.
Yeah, baby. 19.
19. Big damage.
Out here at Amish. 25.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
12.
Very nice. Anything else that you want to do?
Nope.
You pierce the Lightbringer into the flesh of Jason twice, and you see it goes through his skin, and you pull it back out, and he just looks down at it and looks back up at you, and in that same moment he lifts up his machete and he takes another swing. Any crit fails. So he slashes over and he misses you, and the machete actually gets stuck in the ground for a second. He takes a second to pick it back up. Brutus is up now. He sees him standing here now for the first time. He's actually going to take some bites. Hits on the first one, and hits on the second one too. Brutus does a total of 18 points of damage to Jason, and you can see like Jason is flailing his arms around and feeling this pain from these bites and from this sword puncturing into him, and he's definitely looking a little frantic and weak right now. It's Wilmer's turn.
I just put my hand on a fucking slug. That's disgusting. Oh god, that's so nasty. Oh, it's so disgusting. I'm going to. I'm gonna tackle her. I'm gonna grapple.
Okay.
Just gonna go right on in, just grab her, and just fucking grapple her ass.
Make a strength.
Strength check, right?
Yeah.
Does nothing.
Uh,
A horrible decision.
do it again.
Oh.
Oh no, that time it definitely does nothing.
Jesus Christ. That's great. That was good.
You
Good decision.
Yep, you go to grapple her, and she kind kind of just slides out of your hands and says, "You need to be punished for what you did to my son."
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's now Jason's turn.
Probably right on that, because I do dick.
Um, let's see. Jason is going to take a slash down at let's see, at Lugange. Hits him with a 20. He does 8 points of slashing damage and 28 points of necrotic damage.
Alright, well, necrotic damage. What the fuck? Alright,
So,
well, I'm down.
so what were you at 13 right now?
13.
And you just went down 36, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you almost instant death right there. But you did not. So keep that in mind. Alright. Solrak, you're up.
Doing that. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're doing that.
All right. Jason boy, it's time for you to die. First up, Talon Hair. Oh, that's a 12. Lame. Well, next up, One Slayer. Ooh, and that's a 20 here.
Natural 20. Go ahead and
20. Now it should be the crit form. 15 plus 2, 17 here.
how do you want to do it?
Oh yeah! So I believe it's one of the Friday the 13th movies. I forget which one it is, but I 360 slash him and chop off Jason's head completely off, and then I point to his mama, and then I say, "You're next, biatch."
My son, my special boy, what have you done?
I made it my bitch, yeah.
All right, that's your turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right, are you really down to 8 health too?
I am. I'm hurting.
Okay, it's good to know. All right, she's gonna come walking up to you, and Wilmore, you can take an opportunity attack if you'd like.
Yeah, of course I'd like. Why the fuck would I would like that? Oh, I got the dagger out apparently, so I'll take that. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's a 7 damage, but then there's a
That's if you use an action to coat it with the mucus.
oh, I have to code it. Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't know
to
that.
use an
Alright,
action to
that's
do
fine.
that. Yeah.
Whatever. So it's 7. That's fine.
All right. She approaches Solrak and let's see.
Oh God, no. Please.
She reaches back out and she touches you, and you like caresses your face. Says, "My special boy." Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck.
Hold on. Do I get to do anything with the whatchamacallit?
15.
15. What is it? Oh, you succeed.
Woo! Yeah.
Yeah, cool. You feel like this like energy starts surging through your body, and you're able to resist like anything from like going through and connecting like with you mentally at all. As you can tell, there she's up to something tricky. That's gonna be her turn, but she just like looks at you with this menacing grin, like super upset that that didn't do anything to you. Luca, what's up?
Alright, bird. This is crazy, man.
All right.
Lugange, death save. Let's do it.
12.
That is a success.
Boom.
All
Number
right.
1 stunner.
Brutus is gonna come running on up to Jason's mother, and he's going to, with advantage, take 2 bites at her. hits on one of them with a crit with that 19.
Yeah.
And then hits on the second one as well. Not with a crit, but he does. 14 plus 13, so 27 points of damage total. As he bites into this witchy woman. She hear, get this filthy mutt off of me! And so, Wilmer's turn.
Wilmore's turn. Yeah, she's got 2 opportunity attacks. Yeah, we'll do Dissonant Whispers, level 2, 14 Wisdom save.
14 whiz. Fail.
Fail. So that's 15 damage plus opportunity attacks on Solrak and Brutus.
Alright, Solrak take a single swing. Brutus takes a bite as well.
Here.
Brutus misses the bite.
11.
An 11 is a miss.
Yeah, she took 15.
Yes.
15 damage.
Yep. And how far back is her movement?
I think it's as far as they can go.
So yeah, her movement, which is
Yeah, it's your total movement.
we'll say about right here. Cool. Solrak, you're up.
Oh yeah, let's fucking finish this biatch off. I should have enough. Nice. So I'm gonna run up to her and take a swing at her with Talon and 1 Slayer.
Swing,
Talon
swing.
first.
Yeah,
Okay,
10.
that's a 10. 1 Slayer, come on. It's a 20.
20 definitely hits.
And she got 7 damage.
Plus 2.
Plus 2. Yep.
Cool. Slashes in there with the old one Slayer longsword, and she's definitely looking pretty weak now. But she's standing there in front of you after you slash into her, and let's see. She's going to just try to take a claw attack at you, just like swipe at you. She misses that, but she's going to turn herself invisible after that. And it's Luke Ganja's turn.
Show me the money. Yeah.
Yeah, another success.
Oh wow, 11
Yeah.
money.
Alright, Brutus is up now. He's going to go running up to Solrak and just like kind of like ruff, 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 like looking at you like you need help? Like what's going on? And he's gonna give you a help action.
Yeah, I do.
Alright, Wilmore.
I'm gonna. Yeah, so you're 2-0, so you're good. So I'm gonna move over to Birdman, and I am going to ready a. I'm gonna ready my whatchamacallit, Eldritch Blast for. I see her.
Okay. Solrak.
Well, there's nothing I can really do. I'm gonna post up with my Talon ready. As soon as I see her, I'm gonna take a swing.
Okay. Sounds good. She reappears right over Luke Ganja's body and takes a claw attack at him. But misses that. You lucky motherfucker.
Then I get a hitter, right?
Yeah, you can go ahead and take a swing.
Yeah. So there's,
Or yeah,
there's
Eldritch
an
Blast, rather.
8, and then the second one is 20.
Yeah, the 20 hits.
And that is 7 damage.
Cool. And then Solrak, would you want to run over to her?
Yeah,
Okay, so run over and take 1 swing. Or I guess you can take.
and it has advantage, right?
No advantage on this one. Just 1 swing actually, because it was just a ready to action, not a bonus action also. So just choose 1 sword.
Talon here.
That's a hit.
Ooh, and that's a 21.
Definitely hits, man.
It's an 8 plus 2, 10 here.
10. Ooh. As you slash into her flesh in that one, you can definitely tell she's hunched over and spits out a little bit of blood, and she's looking very weak. Lukanj.
And we make it 3 for 3. No, but a 3.
Oh, you're very lucky she did not hit you then, because
Yeah.
that would have been a crit. It would have been automatically 2. Brutus is up.
Hold on, but I thought it was 40. Like negative 40, isn't it?
Yes, but no. But if you get hit on a melee attack while you are unconscious, it's an automatic crit.
Shit.
Which is 2 death saves, 2 death fails rather.
You're unbelievable.
You did not die yet. Oh yeah, Solrak, you did get advantage on that. My bad. Oh wait, well you hit her anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, all good. Brutus is gonna come running up, and he's going to take 2 bites at advantage on her. Hits one of them, and he misses the second one. The first one he does 11 points of damage, and she is so fucking close now. Can Wilmore do it?
Does Wilmore want to do it? Wilmore's going to lay on top of the bird and give full cover to what he can, and then give the help assist to his saving throw. Can I do that?
Let's see.
Just like put my whole body over him and just be like, no! And kind of like at the same time give him like a little
you
bit
can't.
of
You
CPR.
cannot help on a saving throw because it's not a ability check or an attack roll. Is what it says online.
Okay, but I can still block her from hitting him.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe not fully. It might just give him an AC boost. But yeah.
We'll give him like full cover or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And that's your turn.
Yeah.
Solrak.
All right, here. It's time to finish this biatch off, just like I promised. First, I can swing with Talon. And that's an 18 there.
That hits.
I'm in paradise, man.
9 damage.
And how do you want
Plus
to
2,
do
11. Oh! Yeah! So I pull on her hair, and then I get real close. And I said, just like I promised, bitch. And then I push her back, and that 360 swing at her with Talon, and chop her head off to here.
The head just goes rolling across the dirt ground in front of you guys, and you just see the blood start like spiraling out, and it pulls out to the ground around you, and the earth starts absorbing it in. And yeah, around you, you just see this dead old woman and this like kind of mutated looking human man, like very tall man, just like dead, lying on the ground in front of this cabin.
I am the baddest motherfucker that ever lived. Yeah!
Whisper to Birdman, like, no, he's not. He's not that great. But you know what? We need to keep his like personal feelings about himself high, otherwise he'll get depressed, and we don't want to have to deal with that because he has issues.
You're talking to a dead bird right now.
I'm talking to an unconscious bird, not dead yet.
Shall I make another saving throw?
I think someone's got a healer's kit somewhere, right? If they want to.
There are no healer's kits in our inventory, but I know someone has a fucking healer kit.
Alright, yeah, you succeed anyways, Luke. So you are conscious again. Your little beady bird eyes open up and start blinking around, and you see these corpses laying around you as well.
We should be out of them by now, though. Like, this should be like the last usage, because we had
Yeah,
10
no, we-
uses. I'm sure we.
Yeah, we like the next city we're in. We need to buy 3 healer kits, and everybody has one. And just call it a day. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure.
They're like 2 gold.
Well, to be fair, you guys did laugh at me when I bought mine, so.
Did we?
I laugh at you a lot of the times behind your back.
Right.
I actually laughed at you when you were like, "Hey guys, let's go into the woods and hang out with the black dragons." I was laughing at you the whole time.
And then we fucked that dragon up here.
No. We didn't. The frost giant did. Although I guess now we do have the same.
Yeah, and now we have a giant friend to help us in our quest, which we wouldn't have had before here. So I think what I'm should be hearing is, thank you, Sorlak.
Did we ever bring Fatty?
To reach new sides.
Where'd Hammy go?
He's here somewhere.
No, Hammy's with us.
Fucking
Okay.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So I say we quick investigation on the house, see if there's anything crazy, and then take a nice long rest here.
Dibs on the bed since I killed her.
Dibs on the bed since I killed her.
All right, make an investigation roll, everyone.
Investigation.
6.
4.
Wow. Let's see, Brutus can do better.
We're all gonna die in here. We're gonna be like,
Yeah.
oh look, there's like 7
This is so
Jasons.
safe.
So on the wall there's 17 mannequins. 3 of them are Jasons, but you can't tell. You fall asleep and die.
Nope, man, no one got above 10 at all. Damn. Alright, you search around the cabin a little bit,
I
and
clearly want above 10.
no one, I mean, for the bare minimum. Alright, so you guys search the cabin, and, you find all sorts of, like, assorted herbs and plants, crystals, shells, Taroka cards, which are, like, D&D's tarot cards. You find a couple of apples and mushrooms in here, some food that you can eat. Additionally, inside you see like there's a rocking horse laying in here, an old one with there's a toy chest and a broom laying up against it. As I mentioned to Wilmore, he sees or he saw the like mortar and pestle and the herbs and flowers and plants kind of getting worked together and maybe into some sort of medicine. Actually, what did you roll when you first came in here? You rolled like a 17, right?
Yeah, I rolled something really high.
Alright, I'll give you one more thing then. You see that there's like the bookcase all like on the north wall. Seems to be a bunch of tomes in there, and one in particular sticks out to you. It's bound in a rotting leather, and it bears the image of a skeletal hand crushing a skull on the cover.
I think we'll investigate that next, but I'm pretty exhausted.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was yep. We can
that's good.
we can hold off on the long rest until next time. Then, if you guys want to keep on searching around right now, or if you guys want to just say right now that you hunker down and you take a long rest, that's cool with me too.
Yeah, I figure we'd probably take a quick gander before we long rest. And
That's cool with me.
next session.
Yeah. So we'll call it a night there then. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for that.
Alright.
That's good.
I'm sorry for the near-death experiences, but it's fucking D&D and you gotta have them.
I blame Solrak. We would have been fine if we just kept going. Like we could literally be at the Roadhouse right now. We'd be at the Roadhouse right now.
And we wouldn't have a giant friend. How would you say we meet a giant later on?
Good point.
Like,
We're gonna need that
like you just
giant.
walk down the street, like, oh, hello, I'm a giant. I want friends. No, damn it. We have to be fighting a giant dragon for this giant to come in and save us. And that's how we became friends here. We were pretty much spirit animals. We were, that guy's like if I was a giant, I would be that guy. So things are going to work out here. Just follow the Sorlak. I'm steering you wrong yet.
I love it. I don't know if your party does, but I'm here for it.
Let's do it here.
Awesome.
Boys.
Thank you guys so much for joining, and welcome back to our campaign. It was. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did, because I thought that was actually a great fucking night back, in my opinion. But I don't know. Your guys' silence maybe tells me that maybe I took it too hard on you.
Yeah, it was a great night. That was a great night. That was fun.
I feel
We were
great.
humbled.
What's
if
up?
only it wasn't for us like following Starlack into the death. We could probably be done the whole campaign right now if we didn't follow him.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Even if Silrak didn't take you guys in the woods, you wouldn't be at Carnage Roadhouse. Nah, I'm kidding. If you guys would have made it down there, you would have made it down there. But it is what it is. And yeah, I don't know if we'll play. Are we playing again Sunday? Maybe.
Maybe I'll let you guys know probably tomorrow, but either that or it'll probably be like an every other week thing.
That is cool with me. You just let us know in the Discord or whatever, and we'll make sure it's all set up and make sure. Yeah, definitely give me a week's heads up so I can write out whatever I need to. And
Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely
like I
let you
literally
guys know
made
the
this
weekend
map. Luke, when were you playing Rocket League last night? 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago.
I literally made this map then.
Well, and
so-
last night.
Yeah, I think I made this either last night or 2 nights ago. So I need all the time in the world.
before. all the time.
Yeah, all
20
right,
minutes, he's good.
good shit, guys. Yeah, 20 minutes, my ass. I spend like 2 to 3 hours for every hour, like prepping for every hour that you guys play.
And I also
it's
like
not.
how I said I got 10 more minutes, and that was 50 minutes ago.
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
good.
So,
Yeah.
All right.
on that note,
Yeah,
I
seriously.
gotta get some sleep.
All right. Yeah.
Yep.
Take a nice short
Okay.
rest.
Yeah, short
I was
rest,
having
guys.
a long one.
Yeah, for real.
I
Much
All right,
love.
everyone. Have a nice evening.
Good night. Watch out for this. Watch out for this goblins under the stairs.
uh,
All right.
Oh, I see what you did there. We'll be back, yo. See you.
Later.